correct, starting with 8 balls. You will run to a raised to your skill level on the score sheet. There's
Check, check, check. Sounds good. Getting off to a little bit of a slow start, but I'm here. Looks like what do we got? Okay, we got the Circas playing Jeremiah Johnson and John Casey. We call him JC. Then on the far table we got Pete Gresh Senior and Junior playing Lovendahl and Will Orr. Excuse me. Sorry, there's a lot of announcements going on behind me for something else going on the other side of the room. Packed house here at 11 o'clock in the morning over here at Bullshooters. Let me see. Yeah, this story with John Casey. I believe they're still on the winner side, but this story with John Casey and Jeremiah is kind of funny. I think he came out and said that he wanted to play with Jeremiah, but he had no way of getting a hold of him, and he reached out to me and asked me to get a hold of him, and I tried to get a hold of him, and nobody could really do it. He didn't know if he was even going to play until maybe 4 minutes before the tournament started. He showed up. Somehow they connected, got their entrance fee paid, and then here they are, storming through the winter side as the Circus are going to put the first point on the board with that 10 ball. But it'd be one heck of a story if they take this thing to the house. Tony to break. Pretty good break there. Myself, I like to look at those second balls when you're breaking in 10 balls, especially when you're breaking from the middle of the table. Watch those second balls track towards the side pocket. He uh he got one of them there. I think it was the 5 ball. And a good look on the one, so good control on the cue ball and wow. Good shot there from Jack. That kind of little stun follow. That was one I didn't learn until fairly recently, like about a year ago. But once you have it, you never lose it. But I didn't even know it existed. I mean, I either rolled the ball forward or I stopped it. Never really kind of punched it through. Yields a little bit more of a consistent stroke. Big one to have. I don't know. That 10 ball's gonna get in the way. Can't tell. Looking for anything from Tony. He's obviously taking his time a little bit, so I don't know if he is hooked. He's got a guy. He can for sure see at least most of the ball, so I don't know. Oh, Steven, stop it. You can mute it, bro. Can't hear all the good things I say about you. You have to bear with me. I'm a little bit of a slow start. I had to survive playing with Jessica for 8 hours yesterday. I don't know if anybody's experienced that. Not easy. It was a lot of fun though. That eight's off the rail enough that it goes on the side if they want to go that way with it. Yeah, that's what they're looking at. It's a good stroke there from Tony. I've seen a few strokes from him. He looks really comfortable today, especially first game in the morning, being on stream. We all harp on it, but until you've been there, you know what I'm talking about. It's a thing. Jack, I'm not quite sure if he's struggling to find an angle on this. He doesn't have a whole lot of pocket to work with, so if he's kind of dead straight, it's tough to manufacture an angle to get down for the 9. He was able to cheat it a little bit and slide it over for the 9. That's a good shot. What's really nice about that is he didn't leave him dead straight. He's got plenty of options to get back down for the 10. This one's all about speed control. Yeah, I like that. I much prefer being high above the 10 than underneath it. Things get a little weird underneath the 10. He really played that perfect. Good shot. Being down 2-0, coming back, making it 2-2. Looks like Will and Tyler are breaking over there, so it looks like they won the last game. I believe that's going to put it to 2-2. I don't think they've adjusted the score yet. This is a winner break format. It's 10 ball. 10 ball goes last, so if you make it early, you have to spot it up. There is 3 foul, and you have to stay in rotation, so whoever makes the 10, their partner has to break the next rack. think Steven's just bitter in that thing that I think I tagged him in this morning. Has a well, explain it later. It's funny. It's got a slander towards people that are colorblind, but it's on one of those. It's on one of those like I don't know how to describe it. Like one of those sheets where it's the two colors they can't like colorblind people can't distinguish, and it says it. None of them can read what it says. And twins are colorblind. I think Danny Espinosa's colorblind. Corby. If JC is playing, who's gonna be keeping track of the pick'ems? He does the NFL pick'ems every week. Yeah, you pick a winner of every NFL game for Sunday and Monday. Whoever has the most by Monday, which surprisingly comes down to ties a lot, um, gets the cash. But he's usually right on top of it. He's always got his Excel spreadsheet. Kind of updates us after the first round of games and the second round of games, and then Monday gives a full update on where everyone stands. And he just recently started doing the most abused, so now I have a chance to actually win something. God, I'm awful at picking football. I don't know why I do it, to be honest. Probably donated $1,000 to that pool. All right, Jeremiah, trying to slice this thing backwards. Oh, that's a really good shot. Doesn't want the two to drop here. Ooh, probably not the worst thing in the world. If that three goes all the way up, that's not too bad, but I think he would have preferred to leave that three there so he had something to work with to maybe get a little closer to the three. Or yeah, you know what I mean. Still laughing about that thing I tagged the twins in. Oh my gosh. That was a really good effort there. A bit of a two-way shot. Unfortunately, left in front of the hole, and as good of a kicker as Jack is, I had heavy chance this three ball drops. It's a pretty big ball from where he's at. Can hit it a few different ways. He's looking at two rails. I guess the nine ball blocks his one rail option. Yeah, no, he can get around it, or he can shorten it up past the nine. Yeah, that's a good shot. Really good shot. Not much of a chance to come back down for the four unless he came rail first there, but I want to get too cute with that. You end up missing the whole ball. It's probably getting out on you. Let's see what. I'm glad I'm not shooting the shot. I don't see anything here. This is tough. I don't know if the four passes to six. If it doesn't, uh, yeah, I don't know. So watch this one. See what Tony can come up with. Oh, that's a good shot. Just rolls it into the six and plays behind the six. Really good control there. Yeah, baseball. Yeah. I'm decent in baseball. I've made a little bit of money in baseball, but I've lost it all back in football. Not wrong. Me and my cousin are up this week though. Oh. Yeah, Jeremiah just trying to slow roll into the four. I think I played. No, I didn't play on this table. There was a table that kind of rolled away from the bar yesterday that I played on. Might have happened there. He looked like he had a pretty good line on it. It's not the worst thing in the world. Jack still pretty limited in his options. There's a three foul though, so if he, I don't know if he skims the four and comes underneath the six down here, or I think he called a cross-side bank here. One heck of a shot. He is known for his banking. Wow, that's a really good shot. A little unfortunate to run into the five there because he's hanging in the hole. Now Tony's got to do it right back. Back-to-back banks for the out. Oh, just a little short on that one. See if JC comes with a stroke here. Yeah. Trying to come back and forth for the six. I believe above the six is what he was trying to do with as much spin as he played. He just didn't quite get that draw that he was looking for. Like putting the six up to the top rail and then maybe using the 10 ball if you get a little lucky. Two different ways you can go about it. You can bank the six kind of two rails up, or you can one rail the six up, kind of zigzag your cue ball underneath the 10. Both are options unless he chooses to slice it. Yeah, he chose to go one rail up with it. Maybe use the 10. Not a bad option, but left it off the rail a bit and a chance for Jack. Oh, really good shot from Jack. Does not want to catch the point there. Oh, that's brutal. That point flattened out, brought it all the way down to the corner pocket. Tony's got his work cut out for him. Tony looking just to roll it in. Think, unless he intended to play the safe there. I'm not quite sure. Just the way he rolled it, I don't know if he was saying if I make it, I'm going to leave distance and an angle on this 10, or if that was a straight safe there. I've noticed from Tony, I think over the last year or two, he's really developed a little bit more safety play into his game. Maybe I didn't notice it before, but I've commentated. He's no stranger to day two in events like this. I mean, he 516 under tour, the 515 under tour. I think we saw a lot of them on day two. So started to get to know his game real well now. Oh, that one's gonna hurt. It looked like JC tried to bank the 9-2 rails up, leave his cue ball down here. Ended up hanging and scratching it. Probably the worst thing that could have happened, outside of making them both. Pretty big swing here. Jeremiah and JC, they won their first two games. Jack just electing to go straight draw back. Kind of a touchy shot, but a good shot. They won their first two games, and it looks like Jack and Tony are going to rattle off three in a row. This is it's a 7-6 race. I think every 100 points is when they spot a game. There's a 100-point difference here. Pretty close, too, 104 points. Excuse me. Need a cough button. I think I asked Peter about that one time. I'm like, can we get a cough button? And then he like showed me the price of a cough button, and it was like some outrageous number. I'm like, all right, yeah, you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. I think he was kidding when he did it. I think he found the most obnoxious price ever just to shut me up, but it's kind of funny. Oh, when he says go circus. Oh, that's brutal. Really amped up on his break there, trying to get a good spread and make more than one. As a result, lost his cue ball. Alex, Alex, Alex Dedor, how you doing, brother? He says I can make you a cough button with a doorbell and some speaker wire. That actually sounds legit. Actually sounds like you're not kidding. Hey, you, how are you? Good, good to see you. What's up, brother? Um, oh, let's get it. I'm doing real good. I'm struggling a little bit this morning. I had to play with Jessica yesterday. If you've ever had that experience, it's one heck of a time, but almost needed a recovery day. Oh my goodness. She's a big shot girl. I don't take a lot of shots. Hurt. You guys can probably hear it in my voice. We'll come around here pretty quick. It was just a long day. Fun one, but a long day. Jesus Christ. Oh. Let's see. I think Jeremiah's a little straight here. He might have to cheat the pocket a little bit. All right, well, I guess he can play the 5 all the way up if he chooses to do that. For some reason, I was looking at the 5 on the side. You can 6 doesn't impede. the path to go 5 all the way up, so you don't have to get too cute here. Oh, he really did. He found an angle and drew it all the way up. I think Jeremiah's. I'm gonna look it up. I think his Fargo's actually fairly low for what I think his ability is. I mean, we recently saw him. Was he the one that won a tournament recently? I'm sorry, I'm back here a lot. I should know this, but yeah, he's a 504. Well, yeah, looks like he's a 504, but everything I'm seeing from him, I can tell he's really putting in work in his game right now because it's draws the ball well, pockets the ball well, moves the cue ball, plays pretty good patterns. Everything I've seen from him, he's really playing well. Oh yeah, Steven, he plays in the fight. You know what? I knew that. I just wanted you to say it. How did that finals end up going again, Steven? I'm just kidding. You've been giving me a hard time all morning. Just let me have one shot. Now, Steven, you played really well in that tournament. Oh, Jeremiah trying to get to the rail and back out. It's always kind of a tight angle from there. That's another late mistake for Jeremiah and JC. Remember, they are getting spotted a game, so they are only going to 6. So it's a straight race to 4 from here, but the only trouble here is it's not even really trouble for Jack and Tony. It's the 8 to the 9, but that's what Tony's looking at here. What kind of angle do I want to leave Jack? Get from the 8 to the 9. Straight's not the end of the world, but it's not good. Yeah, that's a pretty good angle there. It's in the middle of the table. Come to the rail and out. Kind of curious. He's got 2 options. I mean, he can just kind of play a high ball and shoot the short side himself on the 9 and shoot it all the way up. Oh, he tried to come 2 rails to shoot the 9 up. Oh, Dara. Man, are you guys both? I swear, you guys right before you go to bed, you log all these derogatory insults in a journal and hit me with them every time I stream. I think they're bitter about that post. That's hilarious. The very first time I tagged you guys in that, and then I think it was Dar. Dar showed me the screenshot. He like screenshotted it and sent it to his friend and says, "What does this say?" And found out, oh wow, what a great shot there. I don't really shorten that up. It's so easy to double kiss that one on the way back. Must have played some pace, shorten it up with a little inside. And that's just to rattle off 4 in a row after JC and Jeremiah won the first 2. Steven says, I wonder what Angel spent Justin Ray money on. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to be the bigger person. I hope he enjoyed it. All right. I am looking for some sort of rematch with him in the future. I came out. Did you really share my memory, Dara? Uh, I did come out a little flat in that match, a little nervous. Biggest money I had played for, but tell you what, it was a good experience, and I'll be much more prepared the next time. I will never feel like that again. That was brutal. But I will say, Angel was a fun competitor. He was friendly. He made it. He was nice through the whole thing. Good shot there from Jack. Little inside, holding it. Tony's got a couple options here. He's looking at the side. Don't I like the side here, I think, myself, but you're kind of letting the cue ball loose a little bit. So it's almost hard to hold the cue ball to the other side. So a few different things you can do here. Maybe get I really can't see much of the angle from here. He's bouncing back and forth from the side and the corner. I don't think either one's wrong here. I just cue ball's a touch tricky. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot there. Knows Jack's gonna make that any angle he gives him there, and it naturally leads to the five. I think. Really good shot there, playing a little bit of right, and that takes off that second rail and holds the cue ball up. Good shot from Jack. And now the biggest problem on the rack is starting to come up. They're starting to look at that seven ball. Don't know how much or if there is enough room to get to that rail and cut it in the corner. May have to come underneath it somehow, some way. That's what Tony's looking at. Angle from the 6 to the 7. It's not going to be no walk in the park. Crack it up over the Twins. All right, let's see what Jack's got in store for that seven ball. Looks like he's gearing up to do something. Wow, if this bumps into the, oh, that is brutal. Almost came right into the 10 there and would have been perfect. Yeah, Tony calling the safe. Just looking to use the 10 ball here. I think JC can see an edge. Now, whether it's worth taking on that edge or not, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know if there's more value in the kick off the rail first, one way or the other. I guess you got to guarantee the hit though, right? Tricky little shot. I like even though you know that even though you know JC's gonna hit this ball, you likely get a better look than you just had at the 7, which is what you're going for when you play safes like that. Yeah, JC's really taking his time. I like what he's doing here. Just because I mean this is these are big games. These are swings where the score kind of gets away from you a little bit if you don't come up with the best possible decision here. I mean, it's the difference between 5-2 and 4-3. I mean, this is a very much a ball game if JC and Jeremiah can pull this one off. But if not, score starts to separate itself a little bit, and JC's calling the side. It's a just in case call. Really trying to bank that. Wow. Wow, that was really creative from JC. Looked like he called the side though. I don't know. I don't know if he changed his mind or if he was just pointing down table at that other pocket, but wow, it was a really creative shot. I learned something there. I don't know if I looked at that for 20 minutes, I could have came up with that. Just rolling it to the top rail, getting your cue ball to the other side of the table. As good at banking as Jack is, you would imagine he would take this one on. Sure did. Just doesn't want it to stop in front of the side. Looks like it is, and that safety there from JC was is the reason that they're going to win this game. I mean, that's an incredible save. Deserved every bit of it. Jeremiah doesn't want to get too cute here. Don't bring any pockets into play. JC will make that 10 from anywhere. Go. I only say that the last ball on the side that he tried to go around the table or use a few rails on. He ended up scratching it. Ultimately ended up costing him the game, but Mike just rolling that ball in for JC. Good shot. Fake push the cough button there. Once again, we want to shout out Bullshooters for letting us host this event. This is a 1200 and under Scotch doubles. I'll go over the rules. Viewer count's going up a little bit, so those just tuning in. This is 10 ball. The 10 does go last, so if you make it early, it does spot up. Stay in rotation, so if your partner makes the 10, you will be breaking the next rack. There is 3 foul. I think that's it. So our race is a 7. If there's a 100-point difference in the team score, I believe it's 100 points. That's a 1-game spot, which you're seeing on screen right now. Jeremiah and JC, they're 1073 playing 1177. That's a 104-point difference. So they are getting a game. Straight race to 3 from here. On the far table, that's a straight race to 7. Those are 2 really good teams, Will and Tyler Levendahl. And then Pete Gresh Sr. and Jr., father and son, both really good players. I forgot. I got a pretty good story about well, good story to me. You guys don't care, but I'll tell it anyways. When I first met Pete Gresh Sr., so I was isolated. I Fargo just came out, and I was like when I was established at like a 487 or a 485 or something like that. I remember because there was a tournament over at Metro that Eddie told me he was like, yeah, no doubt. But no, all I knew was the local dive bar league that I was playing in. I had been to Metro a couple of times, and I was about a 485, 490. And after a few weeks of being established, I eventually hit that 500 number. And then I just thought I was hottest thing since sliced bread. I mean, I started talking down to people. I'm like, man, I'm kind of a big deal. I'm a 500. I didn't know what that meant. Fargo was still relatively new at the time. and all I knew was like my little local dive bar leagues and all that. And then and then I went out. I had a billiards paper, and I saw a newspaper and whatever. I saw a tournament out at Kitty's, and I ran into Pete Grish Sr. Walked in. I walked in with my chest out, thinking I was gonna roll the tournament. I got smoked because everybody was better than me in that in that pool or bar or whatever it was. And I met Senior, and I'm like, you want to play a little bit? And he's like, are you sure you want to do that? I'm like, yeah, I want to play. Play $20 sets. I just proceeded to learn that I knew nothing about pool. I mean, he's a 600 level player, and he just rolled all over me. He was making bank shots and moving the cue ball around and spinning the cue ball, all foreign stuff to me. And that was my first impression of him. He just robbed me. I think it was like 3 sets. I ended up getting him $60. Just absolutely robbed me. And kind of the reason that I got a whole lot better was I'm not gonna give him all the credit in the world, but it was really humbling. And I sat there. I'm like, I do not like getting humiliated like this. So I practiced every day for the next probably 2 years till I could finally string together a few balls in a row, and then now every once in a while I beat the guy. So it's a lot of fun. But yeah, about 6 years ago, Pete Gresh Sr., thank you for the motivation, I guess. That's 60 that's $60 I ever spent probably. Ooh. Looking at the far table, that's Senior shooting right now. Can't tell if he's got an angle on the 8 or if he's just gonna leave Junior a long shot on the 9. Oh, I missed it. I think he tried to cheat a little bit over there to. Oh gosh, the 9 doesn't pass the 10. 10's camo. Tough combo too. You guys can't see it on screen, but the 9's kind of on the rail and the 10's like an inch off of it. It's a tricky little combo over there. I doubt he'll do it. Tyler will try to get between them. Yeah, that's a really good shot, I think. Doesn't want to be jacked up on the 10. That might be brutal or perfect. Sorry, I'm kind of bouncing back and forth between tables. On the far table, it's big game over there. Junior and Senior are trying to tie it up 4-4. But not if Will has anything to say about it. I think he's a really good shot. Yeah, it looks like Tyler and Will are going to go up 5-3.
Righty.
Timmy,
We got action, fellas. How's it going out there? Doing all right? Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. We're down to the final 8 teams. Everyone is in the side pots.
Everybody in the side pot,
Actually, it was really cool. We had 37 teams get in the side pots.
You gonna out
out of the 38
Are
teams.
you gonna out the one team that didn't?
No, I'm not.
Oh, come on, man.
Nope,
Oh,
can't do it.
that was funny the one time when you outed Todd when he was the only one that didn't get in the side. It's like, Todd, you got the most money in the rope and you're not gonna get in the side pots.
So, I'm gonna say Peter and Philip
Are they
are
still
playing
hanging
Nick
in?
Apple and James Leonard. Yes. I want to say they were down 5-3, and now it's 6-5, Peter and Philip. They're on the hill breaking. This is winner breaks. 10 ball goes last. There is 3 foul rule, and you must stay in rotation. It's been a great event so far. I said we had 38 teams to start. I want to shout out to Bull Shooters for adding the money to the tournament. We did it $500 in bounty
Oh,
on
that's good.
5 teams, and Tyler and Lovendahl and Will Orr are the last team that has a bounty left on them. So if they can win the tournament, they'll get to claim the $100 bounty.
Oh, that's awesome.
Right up top of my head, I don't remember who the other bounties were, but they've all been collected so far. I want to say, I know one was Jim Rigney and Steve Blackbird, and Peter and Philip got to collect that.
Oh, there you go.
Tyler and Will started out against Bobby Thomas and Tony Usick, who had another bounty.
Oh, so they both had a bounty on their head?
Yes,
That's
and
hilarious.
Tyler and Will got to collect the bounty right out of the gate, their first match.
So they got a
I
chance
do
at 2 of
remember
them.
that. Yes, they do have a chance to get 2. Ian and Avery had a bounty. I'm trying to remember who got that. I can't. I think I want to say Brady and Mike Dickerson that are on the loser side. Got that one. And then one other one I can't remember off the top of my head. But we've got some great matchups still left out of these final 8. Obviously, you got the teams on the stream here. Got the race to 3 here on table 12.
Try to slice that ball in.
Oh, got a little bit of a roll. Then you got the Tucson team. I will say this: we had a lot of strong teams. Nobody gave
Yes.
up more than 1 game with the 100-point handicap. And yeah, we've seen some really strong teams, and obviously the cream of the crop are here in the final 8. I know Adrian Bustamante and Leo Morales are up 5-2 against Brady Juve and Mike Dickerson. Oh boy, we got a hill thriller between Nicholas Apple and James Leonard versus Peter and Philip.
Ooh.
Hill, 1 game for $100 because 7th, 8th is 300, 5th, 6th is 400,
Oh, don't do it to him. Oh,
4th is 550, 3rd is 750, 2nd is 1150, and first place is $2,910. First place is actually paying $1,100, and the $30 winner take all is paying $1,110. So that's almost a first that they matched each other. Adrian and Leo are on the hill now, getting ready to break. That's 6-2 and a race to 7. I can't tell you how many people actually come up to me and say, "Man, that's a cool trophy. That's really cool." Your brother actually was like, "Man, it's really cool what you do for the players and these trophies and all that stuff." And I was like,
yeah.
"Thanks." You know what? Just by you saying that makes it all worth it.
Money comes and goes, but the physical accolade or the physical things, the trophies and checks and the things that you can hold on to, I think that, I mean, it's a memory you can hold on to forever. I think that's awesome.
Yep. A shout out to TCMB in Las Cruces, New Mexico for making the trophies. They do great work, and I just love what they do. Like I was telling someone yesterday, I just let the creator come up with the idea and let them roll with it. Give them some sense of feel of accomplishment with the trophy. So shout out to them and shout out to everyone that tries to come and win the tournament. It's always great to hear players say, "Man, I just want the trophy. I don't care about the money. I just want the trophy."
Do it. Oh, what a shot there from JC.
Funny story about Jeremiah and JC is Jeremiah came out here to play
Oh
with a
yeah,
partner, and his partner didn't make it, so they ended up teaming up,
yeah.
and they're
J
doing quite well.
yeah, JC had reached out to me. I mean, I don't think he knew he was playing with Jeremiah until about 4 minutes before this thing started. He was reaching out to me, and he was like, "Can you try and get a hold of him on Facebook?" And I tried to get a hold of him on Facebook, and I couldn't. And I know he was reaching out to people left and right, and then walked through the door, and they connected, and here they are.
Yeah, Jeremiah said, well, he messaged me and said his partner dropped out, and said, well, if I don't find a partner, he says I'll just play in the singles tournament because we had a 560 and under yesterday with 16 players, and Jason Fukumoto won it.
Hey,
Double dip Sarah Hill both sets.
which Sarah?
Sarah Miller
Sarah Miller.
had the
Wow.
hot seat.
Wow.
She had to wait a little bit,
Yeah, that happens.
but yeah, Jason came through, and Sarah was up 4-0 in the first set. Jason
Wow.
won 4 in a row,
Wow.
and
Another
double
guy
dipped her. But again, he wasn't in the winner take all, so it cost him
Jesus.
$90. Missed out on an extra $90 for $10.
Yeah, I think there was one tournament I didn't get in the side pot.
And he ended up winning 290, and Sarah won 240.
Yeah, it's
Could
gonna
have won
happen.
380. Technically, he would have won 100 actually if he would have got in. But
Ah.
yeah, funny story.
I like that they played it out. I like that they played it out. Too many people split nowadays.
Well, it's funny. Trace was sitting there watching, and I said, "Yeah, Jason's probably gonna. If he beats it the first set, he's probably just gonna want to chop it because he's not in the winner take all." And he said, "Oh, Sarah ain't ever gonna chop it." I said, "That's fine with me."
Yeah.
I think we got done around 10:30, 10:30 ish. Got out of here about 10:55. It wasn't too bad. But stay tuned in because we got an action-packed Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, what do they got going on over there? They got something on the.
Oh, that's APA Battle of the Sexes
Oh, really?
tournament. I was trying to do a little pop-up tournament, another one 560 and under, but we had only had 5 players. They kind of wanted to do it. I was like, yeah, I'm either gonna have a little tournament with 8 players or so, or I'm getting on the stream with Justin. So
Yeah.
I canceled it over there, and here we are. So again, down to the final 8. Once the winner of these 2 tables will play each other for the hot seat. The winners of the back tables here. All right, I gotta go do a payout. Peter and Philip won. Hill.
Wow.
They're still going after dogging that 10 ball to Peter and Peter. Hill. That's great. So I will be back. Stay tuned, and Justin will entertain you.
Yeah. Oh, that's super cool. I know Peter and Philip were super nervous coming into this one. I don't say nervous, they don't really get nervous, but they were super they have not been playing. They just got back from vacation. I think a week or two. It seemed like a couple weeks of vacation. Hadn't picked up a cue out there. Came back and picked up right where they left off, apparently. Seems like they're still hanging in there. I think they're on the B side, the loser side. They don't have an ego. I call it the loser side. People correct me all the time. They're like, it's a B side, man. I'm like, no, you lost. You're a loser. Steven Chai hungover is the word, Justin. Yeah, I can believe that. Peter and Philip are hungover. Yeah, they did have one heck of a trip. And I imagine they partied a little bit last night. These Scotch these Scotch tournaments are always fun. It's other tournaments it kind of seems like in the singles, people come in and then they get knocked out and they leave. There's something about these Scotch tournaments, people hang out with their partner after or whatever, and always seems to be a good time. This is a game of momentum, isn't it? mean, so Jeremiah and JC win the first two. Then Jack Circa and Tony Circa win the next four, I believe. And then Jeremiah and JC win the next two. It's a little dangerous for Jack and Tony now, though, because Jeremiah and JC pull one more off here. They are on the hill. Remember, they're only going to 6. So they're playing with fire a little bit. Looks like senior and junior are falling behind a little bit. Tyler and Will up 6-3. No, Jack really just trying to catch that 3 as thin as possible. Ended up missing the ball altogether. Was a tough cut from where he was at, if he was trying to cut it. Man. The Broncos got a chance to beat the Chiefs for the first time this year. Up 14-10. I do this fun thing every Sunday. Me and my cousin, we make a $5. We bet all the games on Sunday and Monday in a parlay for like $5. And if we have a couple underdogs in there, it can pay up to like $5 grand. But today I picked a lot of favorites today. But $5 if we hit all 13 legs, it pays out like $770 or something. I've never hit it, but we both put in $2.50 and we're gonna hit one and you guys are never gonna hear the end of it. It's just kind of fun. I hold on to it. I'll win the first 2 games of the day and be just score watching all day long. Man, still waking up. Morning pool, man. We'll get there. Pretty decent jump shot over there from Tyler. Able to hit the one ball across the table. This one's can be a little bit tricky because you jump in if your tip strays a little bit left or a little bit right, that cue ball tends to move quite a bit. So JC's trying to figure out the best way to get back on the 7. He does want to leave a little bit of an angle on the 7 to get back to the 8. Oh, I like what he did. JC looked shocked there. Can't believe that ball didn't go in. He was trying to cheat the pocket, move the 8 closer to the hole, making the 7 to the 8 a lot easier. But trying to, I think he kind of took his eye off the 6 a little bit because it was so close to the pocket. I think Tony's just gonna play safe here. If he's playing a high ball, it looks like he's gonna roll his. Yeah, just going with the safe option.
All right, we're down to the final 6 or 6 teams.
6 teams, huh?
Yeah, Adrian Bustamante and Leo Morales just beat Brady Juve and Mike Dickerson.
So you only brought back 8 today?
Yep, got
Okay.
down to final 8 last night by about 10, I think. I'd have to look at the last match, but yeah, as soon as these 2 matches finish, trying to figure out who's playing who. So Adrian and Leo are playing the loser of table 11. So that means Peter and Philip will get the loser of table 12 here.
No, okay. Not gonna be an easy task. Both teams been playing pretty good.
Yeah, well, Tyler and Will are on the hill over there, 6-3, looking pretty strong. And then you got Jeremiah here and JC trying to.
Oh, Claudia says, good afternoon, Justin. Oh, and Tim. Good afternoon to you, Claudia. Melissa says, let's go, Jeremiah and John. We got some fans. And Milton, yeah, I was quoting the B side / loser side. I call it the loser side because when I'm back there, I feel like a loser. I said, you lost. You're a loser. He's quoting me.
It is called the loser side. I
Yep,
mean,
yep.
long as I've been playing pool,
Yeah. Yeah, some
people want to be politically correct now and call it the B
I
side
know,
and
I know.
the one loss side.
Everybody gets a
No,
trophy.
you're
No.
a freaking loser. You're on the loser
Yeah,
side.
I agree. I agree. Thank you, Tim. People have corrected me on stream. They're like, you
No,
know, it
I'm
is the B
sorry.
side. Pay
I'm
attention.
old school. That's how it is. That's how we do it here.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to say this. Peter and Philip are the lowest rated team left in the tournament.
Are they really? Oh,
They're
close
at
to 1100.
1108. Everybody else is, oh, I'm sorry. Jeremiah and John Casey are 1073. Excuse me.
Doesn't seem like it though, does it?
Right. I thought they were in the 1100s too. So I must spoke there. So Jeremiah and JC are the lowest, but Peter and Philip are doing great at 1108. Everybody else are in 1170s, 1190s. But pretty good. I mean, like I said, it's been a great event. Got a little bit of a character builder here. Huh, Justin?
Oh,
All right.
yeah,
Tyler
no
and
doubt.
Will.
Oh, did they end up winning that one
Yeah.
against senior and junior?
Yeah. 7-3. Looks like they broke and ran out.
This has been a back and forth momentum shift, man. I mean, Jeremiah and JC, they won the first two games. Then Jack Circa and Tony rattle off 4 in a row, and then Jeremiah and JC win the next two. So
Oh, really? So
they're
that's why
coming
we're
in
here.
bunches.
All right. Well, Tony's obviously not comfortable with the shot.
Tracer says, "Yay, go Tyler and Will."
Yeah, they're a pretty solid team together.
It looks like they're playing for the hot seat against the winner of this match here, correct, Tim?
Yep.
Okay.
We are down to the final 6. Nice shot there by Tony. That's all you really want to do.
Yeah, I like that he
Jack's
didn't.
the higher rated player, so he should be able to knock this down.
I like that he didn't try to do too much there, make that 9-ball missable. He put his faith in Jack. They've been played together enough, I imagine.
Well, I heard you talking earlier about, Tony's no stranger to Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, if you remember, him and Leo won the last Scotch doubles tournament
Oh yeah.
on the 9-footers. He missed it good.
He did miss it good. Point, center of the table.
That's the second time on the
Solely.
stream I've seen that 10 ball missed at that angle.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Oh, JC gonna definitely stare this down. Pretty sure he's gonna bank it.
he was just joking around, obviously we can't say anything about it, but he was just joking around earlier, and in between shots he came over and he's like, "What do I do here?" Like, shut up, JC, get out of here.
Well, it looks like Pete and Repeat lost over there to Tyler and Will, but they're still in it. Coincidentally, they did get sneak by Peter and Philip last night on the stream here. Hill, and Peter missed almost the same tempo of what
Oh yeah.
Jack had there.
Yeah.
Let's see if JC can knock this bank down. Pretty sure he called the bank, right?
I would imagine. No.
No, he played safe, and you're going to take that chance.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not sure about that one, JC.
Well, the only good thing is it's a race to 2 from here.
Yeah, race it 2.
That's all you can do. All you can do is smile and say, okay, that was a dumb shot. That's why I don't like playing safe. Because if you don't hit it right, you're selling out. At least if you're going to sell out, go down swinging. Go
Yeah.
for the bank, and you might get lucky and get a good lead.
Yeah, I like banking that one too.
No worse feeling than to try to play it safe and then to do that, underhit it, and you're just like, oh. Could you imagine if they were on the hill?
Yeah, that would have been brutal.
Or this puts them on the hill. Luckily, it's still a race to 2. So, but boy, that's so critical to try to take that on like that. And I think he was just trying to roll it up and force them to bank it, or maybe thin the ball and put the cue ball back down table. So I don't know, misstep right there by JC. Hope everyone out there learns from it.
Nice good break from Jack.
Got the 6 ball down. Got a shot on the 1, but
It's a 3
is it?
pass.
I don't think so. Looks like it might be tied up just a little.
4-8. That's a little funny.
All right, so we are down to this match. Once this match finishes, we will be down to the final. I mean, we're already down to final 6. We'll be down to final 2 tables right here on the stream for the rest of the tournament. Hope you guys aren't doing anything this Sunday afternoon. You can watch it. Still a lot of action left and a lot of good teams still in this. Oh, that was a good attempt there. Try to break that out. But they still have the 4-8
Yeah,
to
there's a lot of
contend
trouble.
with. The 7 ball doesn't look good.
This whole rack. This is one of those racks. If I
Well,
had an opportunity at the safe on the 1, if there, which you really didn't have, but I think 3 foul would have been in play
look
immediately.
at
if
that.
it
Jack tried to
offered.
break that out. They keep running into problems.
Making it worse. Not really. Oh. Well. Peter and Philip hang out last night after
Just for a little bit.
yeah.
They ended up getting out of here. Probably went home, get some rest. Oh, nice little safety there by Tony. Figured if he could sneak the 3 by the 5, that would happen. Jeremiah just gotta, he can get by the 5, maybe kick it, go 2 rail, leave the cue ball right there behind the 5.
What's up, brother? I'm sorry, man.
Mr. Pete Gresh is in the booth. How are you, sir? What happened over there? Yeah?
You sound
You
like
got the show up?
you sound like that quarterback interview when they had that press conference and they asked the quarterback about an interception and he's like, what happened there? And he's like, I just stepped back and threw it to the other team.
Wow. Oh, good hit there. Yes, 5-4, race to 2. All right, so I believe we have a matchup.
Kind words from Claudia. Claudia says, thank you, Tim, for having this. This is one of the things I enjoy very much, and I am grateful for it keeping strong. Oh, that's very
Well,
nice.
thank you for tuning in and thank you for the kind words. This is why we do it for you all and for us to have a little fun, something to do on a Sunday afternoon,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Nothing else going on but what? Football? What is that?
Yeah. Huh? That's a thing.
So,
oh no, Ernest again. Jesus.
shout out to our sponsors, Mike Gwynn and John Sanchez. Not only sponsoring this trophy this weekend for this event, but for the Friday night fight that they put on. If anybody wants to go back and watch it, you can go to Donkey Pool Productions YouTube page and watch it. It was a lot of fun, not only for the players, but for Justin and Peter to commentate, and for myself.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, can't thank them enough. Awesome trophy that these players are playing for. Everybody loved it so far. It's a great event. Glad I could put it on, and we're going to try to continue this every year from here on out. Date might change just a little. Going to try to keep it in November, but it's been a great event so far, and 38 teams with a lot of stuff going on. Unfortunately, there was a tragedy in the pool community in New Mexico. I know a lot of players went to the Lynn Visage memorial or funeral. Funeral, I think is what they called it, where everybody joined together at Slate Street. So anybody watching out there, just know my heart was out there with you all. Sad tragedy, but hopefully next year we can have more teams and keep this alive as well.
Yeah, I didn't know him on a personal level, but he always seemed to be in good spirits.
Great guy, great player.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Going to be missed by a lot of people. And once again, shout out to Bullshooters for everything they do for us to let us host this event, let us do the streaming and everything they do. And I've heard Mike is doing a lot better and they're trying to get him home.
Oh, that's great.
So prayers, still give out prayers for the Bates family and Michael Bates.
I can't imagine how much he wants to come home.
Oh, I'm sure he's already been missed dearly for a long time. Mama Julie is missed because she's at home taking care of things. Of course, Jamie's due with her first baby here in December. Sure, she's ready to get that baby to come along.
Yeah. Yeah, carrying that thing around must be brutal. Especially as much as she works.
Yeah, she does a lot since her dad can't be here. So shout out to them for keeping it going. We couldn't do what we do without them. And it means a lot to the players too. I feel that's why they keep showing up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. See that shot there, you're better off playing it two rail to coming back across.
Yeah. Yeah, tough to hold that one.
It's a little bit tougher shot, but you got to play this to play the cue ball back above the side pocket and back across the table. You don't want to try to go below it.
Yeah, I don't
You don't
like
want to try to come even because you can take a chance of running at 9 and scratching. So a little bit of a tougher shot.
Yeah, I don't want to bring that pocket in play. Yeah, I tried to hold it again, and this is what
So,
happened.
so
Ooh.
yeah, that's brutal. You misplayed that. That's for sure.
That was good advice from you there, Tim. I
You've
mean,
been better off playing safe there. But yeah, those shots come up a lot, and you got to make sure that you play it right. If he would have played that with top, a little bit of left hand, a little bit more left hand English, he could have played it with a little bit firmer pace, come above the side block and come back across and let Jack straight in.
yeah, that'd be great.
Now he's got an extreme cut shot. He can't even bank this ball, and Jack's really good at banking. So a little bit of a missed opportunity there.
Yes, he is. Jack, he's calling the corner. I guess you can see enough of it that he's trying to slice this thing in. This will put him on the hill if he makes this 8 ball. That cue ball's just coming back and forth. No, it's brutal. That's gonna. Ooh, that 10 ball might have saved him. I am not sure. What do you think there, Tim?
I think he can spin off the rail and spin into the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta hit extreme spin on that. You might be able to just clip the side of it.
Yeah.
Might be just enough room.
Yeah.
No, he was able to.
Sure was. Good shot there from JC.
Yeah, that's gonna put him on the hill if they make these 2 balls right here.
Yeah.
Mr. Ernest Kenneth, what up, sir?
He is in every stream. I swear.
He loves you, man. You didn't know he's got a romance with you?
No, stop it. No, he loves pool, man. It's
He's
fun.
secretly stalking you.
Yeah, apparently. I don't think he's missed one. I think he has a comment in every single video, and I think that's awesome.
I think he's just putting it in my face because he knows he owes me cheesesteak, and he's not paying off. So
Oh, is that a thing? Where did that
no,
come?
he doesn't owe me. I actually bought him the Falcos one time because I lost the bet. You know, and thought the friend that he is would maybe return the favor. Yeah, I see that, Ernest. I got 2 of them for you. We're just here having a good time. Appreciate everybody tuning in, joining in with us. Try to have a good time and watch some good pool. I will say this: Arizona loves its Scotch doubles tournament.
Yes, yes, it's fun. Even if
We got the Bernie store coming up, we don't. Um, I believe it's the Arizona Women's Billiard Tour. We'll have the Bernie Store Memorial Scotch doubles event here November 23rd and 24th. I believe that's a Jack and Jill tournament. That's run by Eric Lervold and Priscilla Hernandez.
yeah, no, it was a lot of fun with Jessica yesterday. It was brutal though. I was a little slow to get up this morning. I
I'm gonna
apologize,
say,
but I had to play with Jessica yesterday.
I'm gonna say she actually asked me to play, and I'm just not a big fan of Scotch doubles.
Yeah, yeah,
And it's nothing against playing with the lower players because she's actually a smart player, knows how
Yeah.
to play safe and all
yeah,
that.
you can.
For me, even when I play with the higher players, it's a little struggle because I don't always play perfect. And players when they should need to be making the ball, they play safe, and when they need to play safe, they try to make the ball, and it's a struggle, especially when there's no coaching
Yes.
to try to play like that. I don't play perfect. I have the mindset that I have the mindset to where I just want to make my ball. It's like I made mine, deal with it, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So it is a struggle, but there's some teams out there that play well together.
yeah,
You kind of see it here. Jack and Tony don't get to play with each other very much. You're always seeing Jack with Dara or Tony with Leo,
yeah.
Tony with lower player, Robert Pomeroy and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool to see Jack and Tony get to play together.
Yeah, that is cool.
And in Arizona, going back to Scotch doubles, Arizona loves their 1,000 and under, 1,100 and under, 1,150 and under because it keeps it competitive. But 1,200, I think, is really the good number to where it still brings out the higher players. We've had 645s in this. We had a 670 in this. You're not playing. I'll let you know, Bubba. Where was I? I got interrupted. Sorry. Really frustrates me when sitting here on the stream commentating. People want to come up and talk to us. It's like, wow.
Yeah, just wait till they start handing you money, telling you to play a song. I'm like, I am not a DJ. Have you ever got that yet? I've gotten that a lot.
Something Friday night.
Oh yeah.
You're saying it's funny you say that. This guy came up and sitting at the bar. You and Peter were commenting Mike and John's match, and this guy came up. Hey, can you play a song for me?
Oh no, dude.
I think he said, "Can you help me play a song?" And I thought he meant, help him figure out a song, right?
Oh, like on the touch tunes or
Yeah.
something? Yeah.
And I was like, Philip was sitting right next to him. I'm like, Philip, can you help him out? Because I'm watching you guys,
Yeah, yeah.
right, and listening to the stream.
Oh man.
And Philip goes over. The guy wanted Philip to pay for a song, and when he walked away, a guy named regular named Jared was sitting there. He goes, "Oh, Philip's gonna punch you." The guy was wearing a cape,
Oh yeah.
some kind of cape or something, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh my gosh.
And Philip came back. He's like, "I'm gonna punch him in a minute."
Oh man.
And sure enough, the guy wanted us to pay for a song.
Jesus.
There's some weirdos out there, I tell you that.
Dude. I was harping on that dude a lot. He looked like a vampire. And me and Peter were having
Yeah,
fun
and
with it.
it was already past Halloween.
Yeah. No,
I could see if it was Halloween, but you're right.
it was a real vampire.
Oh, my goodness. It was craziness. Uh-oh, look out. Is there a window?
Ooh, I'm not sure. Alexandra, Justin, what is Contra River? That is the river that goes down my family's 100-acre land farm out in Texas. Brett White, if there are any Marines in the chat, happy 249th birthday. Oh, that's cool. It's awesome.
Is that today or is it tomorrow? I
don't
thought
know.
it was. I thought it was always reserved for Monday, Veterans Day. That's when all the banks and the government shut down, right?
Yes.
Or is it actual today? Because if it's today, then yes, happy Veterans Day. But I thought we always celebrated it on Monday. Well, my apologies, because I was never in the Army or the Marines. I was too busy playing pool. What a life that turned out to be, huh?
Yeah.
Crazy game.
And who would have thought the second a kid asked me to join, Kit Casey or whatever. I don't know it. People call him Casey, but I knew him as Kit back in the day. And Kit was the first person to ask me to play in a league. Who knew what pool would have became in my life from that one question? I said no too. He asked me to join a league, and I said no. And then he hounded me, and then he asked me to join a league. Asked me to, or he asked me to sub one week. I'm like, sure, I'll sub. And then I ended up playing for the whole season, and then ended up falling in
Got
love with
hooked.
it. Yeah, I didn't
All
want to.
right, so today is Marine Corps birthday. But
Oh,
tomorrow, then. Okay, well,
oh, that's
thank you
cool.
for clarifying that.
Veterans
And
Day
thank you
tomorrow.
for your service.
Yes.
Yeah, where is your buddy Kit? He's usually on here.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, shout out to all the armed forces for their service. We couldn't do what we do without your service, so thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. So thankless job they have.
Most definitely. All right, so we got a little bit of a character builder here, huh? Does he cut it backwards and try to avoid the scratch in the corner? Or does he just try to bank it and hold it behind the 10? And if he does make it, leaves Jeremiah a cut shot on the 4.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not shooting this one. This is tricky.
Yeah, I kind of like the banking it and holding the cue ball behind the 10.
I'm not even gonna entertain Ernest right now. That's such a
Uh,
dad joke.
yeah, coming from a submariner. What do you expect? Oh, he missed it. He forgot to hold it behind the 10.
Is he a submarine?
Yeah,
Oh, no
Ernest.
kidding.
Yeah, Ernest was a submariner.
Oh, so is he a? Does that mean Navy or just means he was in a submarine at one point in his life? Kind of illiterate.
Go ahead, ask him.
That's my question, Ernest. No, thank you, Brett.
Love you, Ernest.
Now the game really kind of slowed down as Jeremiah
Yeah,
and JC got on the hill.
just because it has Marine in submarine, I don't think he was in the Marines. Pretty sure he's in the Navy, but
It's funny
I'm sure he can clarify.
it's funny. All the military guys, they all hound each other, but at the end of the day, they're all. I mean,
Oh, they fight for each other, of
oh
course.
yeah, they
Yeah.
all brothers.
They have a little animosity towards
I
each
know.
other's little rank there,
And I
or
don't know.
each group, but
I don't know what it is about the Air Force either, man. They catch the most. I had some buddies in the Air Force, and I'd go out with them, and they just got smoked everywhere they went. I'm known as a bubblehead. I don't know what that means. Jesus.
more dad jokes.
Yeah, seriously, dude, are you kidding me? Ernest is on a roll today.
Oh man, Tony and Jack are fighting to make it hill. They don't. We're gonna see JC and Jeremiah play the hot seat. Squid. There you go. I've heard that before. I'm gonna bank this. Playing safe. Tried to play safe and then get it behind the 9. Gonna give these guys an opportunity. Jeremiah can just make this 5 ball and use the 8 ball to stop the cue. They're gonna look good at getting out here. This is kind of a mixed Scotch doubles here. You got half of New Mexico and half of Arizona
Yeah,
together playing.
yeah. No.
Oh, man. Well, he got the leave he wanted for the 6th.
Yeah, trying to use that
Guess
8 stop for the
He
stick.
forgot to make the 5.
Yeah. Hard part.
That's the most common thing that happens with pool players is we're so concentrated on making sure we get the right leave in a shot like that that we over focus on the leave and forget to make the ball because it's kind of simple too, right? Just a simple stop shot.
Ooh, rare miss. Yeah, yeah. I tend to do that too. When there's a ball that when the cue ball's running into a ball quickly after you cut an object ball, for some reason those shots I don't see the angle. I tend to focus on where that cue ball's gonna hit that other ball.
You're so focused at having the cue ball run into the ball, yes,
Yeah,
that you end
yeah.
up mishitting the cue ball,
It happens
which
all the time.
causes the object ball. You either undercut it or overcut it,
Yeah.
mishit it. All kinds of things are happening when I tell players all the time, focus on pocketing the ball and trust your stroke has the right speed on the cue ball to get where you need it to be. You have
Yeah.
to forget about shape. You have to pocket the ball. Shape is overrated. I say it all the time. Players make fun of it, and I do too, kind of, because you got to pocket the ball.
Yeah.
That's more important than getting shape or getting straight in or getting within 6 inches compared to 3 feet.
Yeah. Can't continue.
This is a big game right here.
Yeah, it is.
This 5 ball's a big ball.
It is a big ball. They're afraid of it right now.
Yep.
So, I mean, this is going to go one of two ways. Either Jeremiah and JC are going to close this out, or we're going to get Hill, which we get a lot on stream. There's something something about streams that really tightens the matches up.
I think it makes players more nervous. Some players don't want to play on the stream. And I've had players go, "Can you keep me off the stream?" Oh, you're gonna love this newest one. This is a first that I've ever had for a 2-day tournament.
Yeah.
Guy says he wants to play next weekend.
Yep.
But wants to know if he can just go up and play on Sunday instead of Saturday.
Yeah, that's a good one. Was he joking?
No. He was being that serious.
What a question, dude. I'm gonna use that one. Hey Tim, I'll see you tomorrow. Put me in for tomorrow.
I don't know what people are thinking, but I thought it was funny.
That is hilarious. It's a good one if he's joking. If he's just messing with you.
You're turning next weekend a 2-day event. Can I just show up on Sunday instead of Saturday?
Oh, tried to miss that ball.
Someone told me to tell him, yeah, you can show up on Sunday.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pay your entrance fee now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get flabbergasted by some of these questions I get sometimes. Still the best one is the guy loses his first match and he comes out and goes, yeah, this ain't working out. Can I get my side pot money back?
Yeah. Scott Easter, how much more is the entry to just skip straight to the finals? A little fast pass.
Yeah, fast pass. Maybe I'll try that. I had to buy your way to the final tournament.
Oh, no, he did not.
All right, who's banking this ball? All right, Jeremiah is stepping up to the plate. Let's see if he can take this down. If he does, they win the match. A little bit of a miss opportunity there by Jack. Jeremiah is shaking his head. He kind of doesn't like it. Kind of conflicted on which way to bank it. I would bank it in the corner. So if you miss it, you bank it short and play it 2 rails, right?
Yeah.
Play it in the side and you miss, you're going to leave an opportunity for them to out in the open.
Yeah.
Even though you got to bank this 10 backwards, you got a better chance of undercutting it. And then you just have to worry about the speed to go to the center rail.
He's going aside though.
He's going
This
on the
could put
side.
it
He's going
away.
for it all. He's going to. He's swinging for it.
He came up short. It's the 10 ball.
All right. Another big ball for the circus.
Yeah.
Makes this its forces a hill match. Everybody's waiting on this match here. So the
Any other
pressure is even starting to build because everybody that's left on the tournament starting to sit around and watch.
any other day of the week, this is routine for Tony, but I imagine there's a little pressure involved in this shot. Oh no.
They miss it good.
Now you're gonna have JC shooting the 10 close to the corner.
Yeah. It's not looking good.
This could put it away for this is the top side though, right? So Jack and Tony have another life. You really tell the nerves are coming out now. Like he's just taking his time, letting the adrenaline settle right before he shoots it. It's a little nerve-wracking. Oh, yes, he did. Good shot there, JC.
All righty.
And
Here we go. They take it down, and that means we are down to the final 6 teams on the final 2 tables right here. So give us a few minutes. You're going to see the players or teams probably practice for a minute. I'm going to go set up the brackets and stay tuned.
There
We
you
got action.
There you go. Yeah, that was a prime example of pressure that we talk about on stream all the time. Oh, brutal, brutal. Well, I feel for Tony a little bit. That one's gonna hurt him. That one's gonna hurt for a day or two. I've been there. I have one miss that still haunts me to this day. I'm not gonna talk about. I'm trying to forget it. But anyways, I'm gonna step off for a minute. See you guys soon. All right, we are off. We got father and son, Pete Gresh Sr. and Jr., and we got Adrian Bustamante.
You can't be listening to us, okay?
Well, looks like Tim's in the booth.
All right, we're in the booth.
Yes.
Down to the final 6 teams.
All right, so we got Adrian Bustamante and Leo Morales playing Pete Gresh Sr. and Jr., father and son combo.
Yes, and the losers of this match, both tables, will get $400. Winner will be guaranteed $550.
Okay.
Going to see some great pool here now. The final 6 teams are stacked.
I'm gonna tell you what, Tim. I'm starting to learn something about pool, and that is don't play anybody with the last name of Bustamante. Francisco Bustamante, Jovan Bustamante, and now we got this guy, Leo harps on him, Adrian Bustamante. I don't believe I've seen him play, but he says he's gonna put on one heck of a show, so it'll be fun.
Hey, that's good for us.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
Or as I like to say, it's what we're paying to see.
Yep. Yes, sir. Now Leo's he's very complimentary. He I didn't remember. I feel bad. I didn't remember until I saw his name. I recognized his name. I didn't remember commentating one of his matches because we've done like 100 of these. And then he came over and he's like, "Oh man, I love what you guys do. It's awesome. I love watching the stream. Big fan." And so shout out to him. Thank you. We love doing it for guys like you.
Oh yeah, well, it's starting to get to that point, Justin. We realize we've been doing this for 2 years now,
Yeah.
and you're a celebrity, man.
No, stop.
You're gonna meet people now that you don't know that are gonna come up and say that same exact thing. Big fan, and you're not gonna remember because you got that it factor, buddy.
No, it's funny. It's in New Mexico specifically, whenever we go out there, I meet I can't buy my own beer out there. They all come up to me out in New Mexico. Big fans of pool out there, especially in Albuquerque.
Oh yeah, they got a good scene out there. I like going out there myself. We will be going back there in September next year for the amateur tour. But it's kind of good to see some of these teams here. You gotta give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. A little miscue there from Junior, trying to hold that ball. Not enough chalk on the tip.
All right. Once again, people have no clue what's going on around here. You don't see a bunch of cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it happens
Guy
every
just
time.
oblivious, standing on his phone right over there in the pit area.
Got a good match going on the far table. We got Tony Circa and Jack Circa.
We have the brothers against the stepbrothers.
Oh, there you go.
Peter and Philip against Jack and Tony Circa. That's going to be a great match.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then, of course, you got the father and son duo right here, Pete and Repeat.
Is that what you call them?
Pete Gress. That's not what I said. I'm just repeating what other people said.
Oh, that's hilarious.
No, Pete Gress Sr. and Pete Gress Jr., they always play well together.
Yeah, I love these guys too. Both.
Great people, great competitors.
Yeah, both I consider friends of mine.
Well, yeah, we've had stories about you and Pete kicking your butt first time you thought you were a pool player.
Yeah, no, I thought I was good. Pete taught me I wasn't. But now we kind of go back and forth, so pretty proud of that.
Oh, no. Wow. How does that happen?
Yeah, brutal.
Clips a 7 and automatically goes to scratch.
Yeah, kind of had a funny angle there. He chose to go into the 7, just came off the wrong side of it.
Yeah, you need to draw it just a little more.
Yeah.
Want to go into that ball.
I believe the 8 is definitely playable on the side, so I think they're going to go that route. Everything's kind of hanging
Well,
from there.
he's got so many options here. He can go below and play the 8-9 combo. But he's better off playing the 8 on the side. Then you don't have to play shape with a 9.
Yeah, Leo seemed a little frustrated, but that's no problem with the 9 hanging. I mean, Adrian can do whatever he wants. Come a few rails around the horn.
Oh yeah, simple, just like that. Probably just hit the 9 a little full, come off the top rail. We're coming around. Good shot selection there.
Yeah, really.
Nice speed.
Watch out. Well, should be all right.
Yeah, he's okay.
Seen this shot missed a couple times today, but Adrian looks real good out there right now. That's a good shot.
Yeah, a lot of players lately you see him come up short like that and not making the 10 ball, but that's because they're farther away.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of that.
And I try to tell players, don't let it bother you. I'd rather be above the 10 ball shooting it, cutting it backwards or cutting it than to be below it and have to bank it or cut it in the side.
Yep.
A lot harder of a shot. So you kind of try to tell players, look at it as your favorite shot.
Yeah.
Don't look at it like, oh no, I'm in the wrong, I'm in the wrong line. I'm not in the right position, or don't look at it like that. Look at it as your favorite shot and shoot it like it's your favorite shot. Philip said something yesterday talking about, but Peter's like, yeah, just have fun. Stop trying to worry about it. Just have fun, like we're having fun. Seems to be working so far for them.
Yeah.
Still in the tournament.
Yeah.
Looks like they're about to take the first game.
Oh, sure does.
Yeah.
I know they were
Not
worried.
sure if that was a break and run or not.
I know they were a little worried after coming back from their vacation that they were going to be a little rusty.
Yeah, they were. I think letting them play that little match on the 9-footer helped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how do you like that? You don't play for 2 weeks and then you come and play on the toughest table in Arizona, it seems like.
Yeah. Good job of them guys making it to day 2.
Yes. One of the more exciting teams, too. They have a lot of fun together, and I always love watching Pete play.
Will and Rick.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that's
I think he was trying to overdraw that, maybe go into the rail and try to spin into the 9 to open up the 3 ball. Just dug a little too deep. And what do you do here? Do you play the 2-9-3 combo? No, kidding. You should just play the 2, roll over there so you get on the 3. Be able to draw up table off the 3 to get to the 4 and then everything else. Pretty simple.
Yeah, just for
Maybe trouble with getting to the 6 or the 7 or the 4 to the 6.
I was wondering what he was going to do with the
Really,
three.
he needs to try to draw into the 6 and go ahead and push the 6 up table.
Yeah, I like that. You can use it as a little bit of a stopper.
Yeah, stops the cue ball, but it pushes the 6 closer to the pocket.
Yeah.
And you'll have a good angle on the 4 from that where the 6 is.
Yeah, makes it more playable.
It's okay. Now they just got to worry about the 9 ball and try to play into it.
This is one of those ones I always run into the side pocket and the cue ball marries on the 9.
Right. Or you clip the 9 trying to use it as a stopper and you go with scratch into the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he tried to hold it. He did the right thing. He played the shape, but he forgot to make the ball. That would have been perfect for him, but when you hit the ball soft like that, you're going to end up cinching it a lot. You have to be careful of that. I see a lot of players get in trouble right here with balls like this. When the ball's hanging in the pocket, they don't know how to get out of the pocket.
Yeah, I was watching a pro match once. I think Jeremy Jones said it. He said it's the most under practiced shot because everybody's like, oh, I don't have any problem with pocket hangers, but it's one of the most under practiced shots because it can be a little tricky getting out of
Oh
there.
yeah, most definitely. A lot of players will try to draw out of it, and when they're supposed to use the rail, and then a lot of players use the rail when they're supposed to draw out of it. And I think I've told you before, if you're really not sure what to do, you just draw out of it.
Yeah,
Right
you
here,
mentioned that to
really,
me.
he should just draw it straight out. Maybe you can hit it and hit the rail with a little bit of spin like that. But if you don't hit it right, you come up short.
Yeah.
That's why you're better off drawing. That way you make sure you get below the 6. Well, Leo's got a tester here. 6 isn't on the rail. It is cuttable. He's going to have to let the cue ball loose and just let it go back and forth. I hope it ends up on this side of the table where the 7 is. Don't think about nothing but just making it. Nothing but net.
How did you hit it?
Nothing but net.
That might have
Perfect
caught the
speed.
rim on the way in. That was
really good speed, though.
It sure was.
No, an agent gonna try to draw. I don't know. I'd probably go float below the 8. Oh, okay. He had enough
Yeah.
angle.
Yeah,
Great shot there.
That's really good stroke there from
Yeah, I wasn't
from
sure he had the
Adrian.
angle to get off the rail or not. So no, they just got to stop the cue ball right there. Give Adrian a shot on the 9.
Yep.
Yep, just like that.
I was playing with Jessica yesterday, and I had the same shot where I just stopped it and left the 10 ball for her, and she missed it, and she's like, "Well, got my 10 ball miss out of the way early." Oh man.
Nice. I mean, you were having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Not the kind of fun you wanted to have, but
Well, no, that's
all right. They start out with the first game. This is winter breaks. 10 ball has to go last, and 3 foul rule. You must stay in rotation. Race to 7, 1 game spot every 100 points. And we really didn't see many. I think the lowest rated team was Felix Chavez and Charlie Aboud. That was 1,005. We didn't have anybody under 1,000.
kind of a tough number because every 100 points you get a game, right? And then
Right.
if you're at
Yeah, so we didn't really see a lot of lower teams in this, which sometimes we do, but not this one.
yeah, the most they could have been spotted was 1 game.
Yeah, the most that was ever spotted was 7-6. I don't think anybody went to 7-5. I was gonna say, nice break like that, and he didn't make anything. Made 3 balls and got no shot on the
Oh,
1.
brutal. Brutal. I had one of those over. I had one of those yesterday. I think Chuck was watching and he said it. I made 5 balls on the break and it just could not see the
No
one at
shot.
all.
Oh wow. Overachiever, huh?
Yeah, apparently. I pushed out, sold out.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
That's
I
the
thought I was
worst
being real
feeling.
creative, and I'm pretty sure they just banked out and ran out. And I'm
Oh,
like,
boy.
God bless it.
Oh boy.
They didn't have any balls to play with.
Wow, Peter just knocked
Yeah.
down a really good shot on the 6. He's
Yeah.
gonna get a reward.
Yeah, looks like it. Good
Oh,
luck on
yeah.
the 7.
Now far table. Again, the brothers, Jack and Tony Circa against the step brothers, Peter and Philip.
Yeah, they look like they had a lot of fun on their trip too, man. I'm jealous.
It was awesome. Something a lot of people don't know, but after I beat Brett, it was like 2:30 in the morning. over there because they were 10 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
And they sent me a video. Congratulating me. They went in a circle, and it was pretty cool. And then Marios, that was over there in Greece, was with them and was in the video, and it was just really cool.
Yeah, I didn't know Peter was out of town. It was kind of funny. I didn't know Peter was out of town, and I was calling him for help while he was in Greece, and it was like 1 in the morning, and he's like, "Why are you calling me right now?" I'm like, "What do you mean, Peter?" He's like, "Dude, it's 1 in the morning where I'm at." I'm like, "Oh, my bad, dude. I did not know you were out of town." He's like, "Nah, I'm kidding. I'm watching the stream anyways." I'm like, all right. But it was funny.
That's funny, yeah. That's when we were international.
Mm-hmm.
You say we were global.
Yes. We get JR Ascension to watch a lot. That
Oh
makes it
yeah, from the
international.
Philippines. That's
Yep.
really cool. Vincent Zabelgio sometimes
Wow,
from
good.
Germany or wherever he's at the time.
Great shot there from Leo, using force follow to push through that ball and get on the 2.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I gotta look and see who beat them. Who knocked them on the loser side.
I would imagine it would be one of the teams still
I wanna
around.
see Tyler and Will, I think. Well, Philip had to make a combo over there, so the 10 spots up.
See where he spotted the 10.
Means they're having some fun too.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
good to see.
They always have fun. Always having fun. That's what I like about Philip and Peter. I'm playing some pretty good pool over there, man. I'll peek over from time to time. Oh,
Oh, good shot
I
there.
tried.
Looks like we're going to see 2-0 on both tables or 3-0. Oh, we're going to see 3-0.
Wow, straight draw shot coming all the way down. Perfect for the 10.
Wow, I must have missed the game. So, yeah, let's do some research here. So, yeah, 2-0 with Peter and Philip, and 3-0 with Leo and Adrian. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday afternoon. We're here at Bull Shooters, Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Shout out to the sponsors, Mike Gwynn with Realty One Group. You can also check him out at mikegwynn.com.
As far as
And,
go ahead.
and then we also have John Sanchez with Qualtech Air Conditioning and Heating, the best in the business.
Yes.
Anytime you need any issues, give him a call. He'll be right there.
As far as that's something that doesn't get talked about a lot, but the other pool rooms in Arizona, what I really like about Bull Shooters is it's probably the best place to spectate pool. There's plenty of seating, especially
Yes.
on the 9-foot pits where you can kind of create a little bit of a gallery or a
Most
stadium-like
definitely.
feel. I think it's a lot of fun, and it's
Yeah, people don't realize, and they've kind of asked us, "Oh, will you come to the east side?" Yeah, we'll come to the east side, but you don't realize Bull Shooters is the best setup for premier matches with the pit area,
yes,
and whether it's the 7-footers or the 9-footers,
yeah,
people don't realize that either.
yeah. Well, plenty of room to set up the stream, plenty of room to spectate. We got a few people coming in to watch.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll be filing in here soon.
Jay Suko says, "Did you get another 560 and under? I mean, 560 tourney going, Tim? I don't think you did,
No.
right?"
We had, excuse me, we had 5 players show up. So I canceled it so I could be on the stream to help with commentating.
Nice.
Hope everybody's okay with that. So Justin's not here by himself.
No, I appreciate it. Sometimes it gets a little lonely back here. Did you know, ooh, that's gonna come back to him. That option's coming back to Adrian here in a second. I don't even think they're gonna get up. He said, "Are you sure?" Yeah, that's when you sit in your chair. Not even worth getting up. That's when you sit in your chair and give him the finger guns. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm looking through the bracket here.
Oh wow, I think he called that bank. That was really good effort there from Adrian. Adrian playing incredible. I'm telling you, something about these Bustamantes,
So
man.
yes, I had it right. Adrian and Leo lost to Tyler and Will in their second match. Hill. So that's why they're on the loser side.
There you go, Tim. Loser side.
And why Tyler and Will are still on the winner side playing for the hot seat.
I knew it had to be someone still in it.
Yeah, you called that right too.
Like you said earlier, the cream of the crop rises to day 2 more often than not.
Most definitely.
That's why I'm never on day 2. That's why I'm always in the booth.
Oh, stop.
Oh, I'm always on the wrong side of the glass, Tim.
You caught my trick, huh?
Yeah.
Now you know why I run tournaments.
Yeah, no, I just figure if I
A lot easier to win over here than it is
Yes.
over there.
It's easier to make money for me over here. No, I do it because I love it. I love good pool. I love the my favorite part back here is watching the extreme pressure as this tournament comes down to it. Watching players shake a little bit when the check comes out or the trophies come out or whatever comes out, and you see, like that last match when Tony Circa had a what would probably be a pretty routine 10 ball for him any other day of the week. Ends up missing it by a pretty decent margin. Pressure definitely played a factor there.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But that's why I put this on, so everybody can experience it just like the pros, right?
Yeah, it's awesome. That's a
Play
great
their
shot there.
best. Yeah, great job. Try to
Shouty.
play their best and win a little bit of money for their time and effort.
Yeah. And Junior's trying to put them on the board here. Just takes one good shot from Senior here, and I think they're out.
Uh,
I hate
Jack and Tony are about to get on the board. Tony can knock this 10 ball down.
you got a lot of really good teams left here, Tim.
Saying the 1200 and under is actually a really good number to bring out some strong teams.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. Wasn't
Yeah.
too much fun to play.
It is tough when it comes to the Scotch doubles too, because some people have their favorite players they only want to
Ooh.
play with, and other players are stuck because they want to play Scotch double, that they have to find a partner.
Tony called the bank on that far table, Tim.
Really?
Yeah.
So he's playing the two-way then.
Cut that one, I
He
think.
didn't play at the two-way speed.
I don't know about that. I'd slice on that all day long.
I think the cut. Well, you know what they say. Bank for show, cut for the dough.
Yes. All right.
Cutting the ball is a lot easier and higher percentage than banking the ball.
Well, there we go. They are on the board. Good out for Senior and Junior. And 3-1.
Peter missed it. Wow. Routine 10 ball. I think he gets a little nervous.
Man,
He's not playing. I notice he doesn't play aggressive enough on the 10 ball. When he misses those shots, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like he's playing tentative. Like
yeah, it doesn't
when
really
he
stroke
plays
the cue ball.
aggressive, he makes it. So maybe you have to talk to him about that. All right, Jack's looking at a little bit of a character builder.
Yeah, no kidding. Don't love that shot. Always seems easier when it feels free, though. You know what I mean? Like whenever someone misses and you didn't expect to get back to the table, it always seems
Right.
a little bit easier.
Watch out, cue ball.
Oh no, I think it's gonna do it. He's staring. Oh no, he was staring that thing down the whole way.
That's why it didn't go.
Yep. Just got scared out of the
Yeah,
pocket.
you got to stare it down sometimes. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, I thought it was going to spin right in.
Yeah, I did have that spin where if it caught any of that point, it was going in.
Jack and Tony get on the board as well. Keep it from being a runaway on both tables.
I anticipate a competitive match on both tables.
Oh, yeah.
Both teams are really, really solid and play well together.
So after these two matches,
Soli, what's up, baby? Get it done.
the winner of these two tables will play each other. And then the hot seat match will be Tyler Williams and Will Orr against Jeremiah Johnson and John Casey. Move down to the final four. It might be an early day today.
Yeah, yeah.
Might get done by 6. Oh boy. Little ball in hand action right there.
Yeah, yeah. See if they can do some damage here. Rack doesn't like great.
I think the only hard part is from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
5 may
I
go
guess
on the
it's not
side
that.
pocket.
If it goes on the side, that really makes this rack easier. I was just speaking on that small window between the 5 and the 8, but the 4.
Yeah, I think they're better off playing it down in the corner if you can get shape on it to play in the corner.
It helps that the 4 is where it is.
Most definitely.
Start players are having fun, Tim.
Of course, man.
They always have fun.
There's some drinkers. I tell you what. I
Yeah.
guess you don't.
I got.
I don't know if it's you need liquid courage to play that game or
It's
if it helps or not. But they are a wild bunch, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Isn't it kind of funny that like the games that require the most precision are like bar games,
Right.
like darts and pool, where you have to be like on top of everything. And
Eye-hand coordination.
yeah. Oh,
Let's
really?
see what he does here. They hit it good.
That looks really good.
Yeah,
A good speed there from
perfect. And
senior.
now if he doesn't like it in the side, he really should just play it in the corner anyways and bounce off the rail out to the center table. Play the 6 on the side.
Yeah, like that.
It looks like he's going for the side.
I kind of favor the corner here.
No.
Oh no, yeah,
Yeah, a lot more room than it looked.
yeah, no kidding. I was like,
A lot more.
I thought he was shooting into a quarter of a pocket. He made that look easy.
What do we know about pool, huh?
No,
Gus?
nothing.
Apparently, we don't know anything.
Square peg in a round hole.
No, it's always funny. Players will always ask me, well, what do you do from here when I'm watching a match, not on the stream or anything, just in a tournament? I'm like, well, I'm not sure because I can't see the angle. I'm not at the table. From here, this is what it looks like I would do.
Yeah.
But then you watch the player do something totally different. Like, oh, okay, that's why he did it that way.
Yeah, it's very different from over here.
Yeah, even from being on the stream, way different.
Bobbled it.
Boy, not something you want to do when you're down 3-1.
No, it's gonna hurt. I think it's gonna hurt.
I think Philip and Peter are getting 3-fouled, or Jack and Tony are trying to 3-foul him over there.
Oh, good
got
hit there by Peter. Coming a couple rails.
Yeah, well, they still got the 4 or 5 tied up over there, so
Well, a lot
they're
of
not
pool work.
hurting right now. Unless they got the right angle on this 3 to go up table and break it open. Leo and Adrian are looking pretty good right now.
Left a little bit of a tester. He really put a little extra on that, making sure he didn't scratch, I think.
This kind of shot, you just want to focus on pocketing the ball. Real no shape that he played. Looks like that.
Great shot from Leo and good lead from Adrian. I think every part of that was intentional. He's trying to get on that side of the ball to just roll down for the 10.
Right.
Good plan in there. Just had to come with a shot.
Yeah, got a good camaraderie with Adrian and Leo too. It seemed like when they're making great shots, they're fist bumping each other.
Yeah, they're hyping this.
Pumping each other up.
That's awesome.
It's a good way to do it. All right, look over there. Looks like Tony did get off the 3, broke the 4 open. Pretty sure Jack's gonna probably play safe over there.
Yeah.
Drop the cue ball on the 5 and bank the 4 down table.
Yeah. Pete and Philip aren't gonna like their next shot here.
Yeah, he's calling, but I don't think you'll see him make it.
Yeah, they'll be lucky to be able to kick it this one round. Probably. Well, it depends where 4
He's
lands.
kicking it down hard enough.
Oh wow! No, he tried to come off the rail into the 5 and create separation with the 4.
Wow. Using the 8 ball. Philip's gonna go to his jump cue. His hand shoe. Should say the trusty hand shoe. Those things are dangerous.
It's all right with that thing, man. I've seen him jump quite a bit, especially in that match he was playing with Peter the other day.
Yeah, he's not scared to use it. That's for sure.
No, it doesn't suck.
Whoa. Kojak found the subway.
What? Oh man. Just thinking I thought Ernest was back in the booth. I'm back in the column.
That's what they call it. Whoa, look out. Magic Rack acting like an airplane. Paper airplane. Leo tried to set it up on the light and it fell off and went shooting down there. Almost hit Peter in the hand.
Yeah. Kind of had an unpleasant experience with that one time. There's one guy like yelled at me. I can't use the language he used, but I was just setting the rack on top of the light, not hanging it like that. I was setting it on top of the light, and then when he goes to rack, he's like, would you just hang this from the light every time I grab this darn rack? A bunch of dust gets on the table. I'm sick of this. I'm like, Jesus, dude, I'm sorry, man. There's a better way to go about that, though. Yeah. Brutal.
Oh, I think we're going to see a 3 Fowler. 4-6 is tied up, so it's not wrong.
Oh, how about that from Pete Marion up on that 3, and now they're forced to go a couple rails or a few rails.
Adrian coming to the table. Really making him come with something right here.
Yeah, I'll be impressed. I'm going to learn something here, Tim.
No, like they always say, though, it's the 3rd one that's the hardest.
Yeah. Got my notepad out.
But this is a good one to get, too.
Come on, Lopez, let self to do its thing. What? I think Alex is having a stroke. What's that say?
Talking about Lopez over there. Tony Circa, his name in Lopez.
What?
A little bit. Oh, wow. Getting close. All right, let's see what Pete Jr. can do with this.
Do you know what Adrian's Fargo is?
Yeah, Tony's nickname, Lopez.
Oh, there you go.
The other part, I don't know where he's talking about.
Yeah, no, Oh, it looks like a scratch on the 4 table over there.
Oh, boy, yeah. Tony didn't get Jack enough room to see the 5.
Ooh.
To give the stepbrothers ball in hand opportunity.
Very likable brothers. Yeah.
Oh yeah, both Jack and Tony are great guys, great people.
No, they got each other's back more than anyone too. I know. I sat next to Tony one day, and he was all beat up over something. I'm like, you okay? He's like, no, man. He's like, I don't like what's going on with. He's like, I don't like the way that people are treating Jack right now, and he's like, I just want to do something about it. I'm like, it's cool that they got their back like that. He was genuinely like frustrated about something.
Oh, I bet. That's that brotherly love.
Yeah.
Be the same way with Peter and Philip, though.
Alex Ador, yes, definitely. I don't want Peter to know that though. I don't want him to know I like him. He's one of my favorite people. Oh, Self 2 is a reference to the book, The Inner Game of. Did you ever read that book? I've heard that book a lot.
No,
I ended up-
no. Best book I ever read for pool was I Came to Win by the Monk.
That's a
It
good one.
helped me win the 2005 state championship.
Really?
Oh yeah, I read that book twice. I had to read it twice to really get
Yeah.
an
Yeah.
understanding of it and actually implement it
Yeah, my
little
phone.
by little instead of trying to use everything I learned.
Yeah.
It is the best book for the mind
No, no
when it
kidding.
comes to pool. It's more relatable. The
Yeah.
Inner Game of Tennis, The Art of Zen are also great books. Not discrediting them, but when it comes to pool and you want to understand some things that are pool related, you can understand it better. Because there were certain situations that when he talked about it and why he talked about why you miss a ball and then what you got to do to overcome it. And I would laugh because I'm like, yep, that happened to me. Yep,
Yeah.
that's why I missed that ball. Oh, okay, that's what you got to do to fix it.
Yeah.
Okay, because once you get the basics of the mechanics down, it's all about the 6 inches between the ears.
Yep.
It's 95% mental.
Yeah, I read a good one. I think Tyler Steyer said a book called Bounce. Really like that one. It kind of throws out like genetics and some advantages that like what they call myths. And everybody is kind of born on a level playing field. Not really. Genetically, some things are different, but everyone's kind of born on a level playing field, and it's been proven that if you put in the work, you can reach a high level at almost anything. And I thought it was really cool.
Well, yeah, it's called the 10,000 hour rule.
Yeah.
I mean, you put 10,000 hours into anything, you're either going to become really good or you're going to find out how bad you really suck at something.
Yes.
And there's no two ways around it.
Yep.
Or you might become mediocre, and that's okay too. But I think that's the golden rule in life, anything you put 10,000 hours into, you're going to become successful out or
Yep.
should or find a way to become successful at it.
Yep.
And the hardest part that pool players don't work on is the mental part of the game.
It is a very mental game too.
Some people realize it and they do try to work on it, and others just go about their day and think everything is against them and they just can't get a roll because the world's out to get them.
Yeah.
You just have to learn that the hardest part of the game too is to face the adversity of the game, the rolls, the ups and
Yeah.
down swings that happens.
Do you do the audiobooks or do you actually read it?
I read it.
Oh wow. I don't remember the last time I actually read a book because it would take me 2 years.
Wow, look out. Look out.
Oh, man, that would have been.
He was trying to trick us.
Yeah.
He was trying to trick us.
Yeah.
Only hard part here is get a good angle on the 8 from the 7
Yeah.
to be able to get to 9. But I mean, they're looking pretty good right now. Once again, for anybody that's joining us, this is for 5th and 6th. Loser will go home with 5th and 6th and $400. Winner will advance to play for 3rd and 4th and will be guaranteed 550.
A funny angle here, Tim. This might be a little
That's what I was
dangerous.
calling out. Had to be careful. Oh, great shot.
Sure was.
Uh-oh, got a little unfortunate bump there. Leo's like, don't worry about it. I'll bank this in.
Yeah, that was scary. It catches any more of that 10, it really brings that corner pocket into play.
Yeah. Yeah, he's calling the bank. Not too hard.
Yeah.
Can either try to hold the cue ball or he can try to roll it.
Yeah, I think as good as Adrian's playing, I think he just,
Stop the cue ball.
yeah, just bark it. Why not? Just like
Like
that.
that.
Great shot.
Yeah. Philip with another jump shot with the hand shoe. Did he get away with it? Made the jump.
Left it tough. Oh, great
Knocked
shot.
it down. Good
Adrian.
shot by Adrian.
Yeah, that was really
Puts him
good out there.
2 games away from winning this match, going up 5-1. But we've seen that a lot in matches where they go up, teams go up 5-1 and end up going hill.
Glad you're here. That way I don't have to catch as much slack from these twins. Now they're kind of redirecting their arrows a little bit. Dara says, and here I was thinking Tim could only read coloring books.
I'm smarter than I look. Tell people that a lot. I am smarter than I look. I make some dumb decisions at times, but
Oh yeah,
we all do that.
Don't we all?
But yes, I am smarter than I look. You know how I know that, Dara? Because I set up this stream by myself.
Yeah,
Thank
you
you very
did.
little.
You've been doing that.
I finally am able to set it up. Slow learner though, okay? Maybe it took me 2 years, but that's okay. So yeah, Dara, stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
There you go, Tim. You tell him. I'm just jealous because I can't color. It's so funny that they're colorblind, man. I have fun with it.
And he wants to play hopscotch with me? That's how I beat him. I play
Oh.
colored scare hopscotch.
There you go. There you go. I wonder, is there different like spectrums of colorblind? Like when color TV came out, were they like, oh, this is a ripoff? Or like can they see some colors?
Yeah, I wouldn't know about that. Corby, you'd have to ask Corby about that too,
Yeah.
because he's colorblind. That's the strange thing.
He's
The
a photographer, yeah.
being colorblind.
Yeah.
But I think it would be simple being colorblind because everything's black and gray, right? I would think.
I
Or
don't know.
everything blue and red, that would be weird.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they see. I know I give them a hard time, but so
So that's why they're so bad at pool. Because they're colorblind. Just giving them, just talking smack, buddy. Don't hate me. It's all in love.
Oh, how about that? That shot from Adrian breaking out the cluster and making the ball.
Yeah, they got to deal with the 9 ball. I'm not sure if it's going to go on the side. It might.
It's shades of colors, like blue and purples look similar, browns and greens are the same. Wow. That's hilarious.
All right, I like to see this. Teamwork, camaraderie. they, they get to have fun with it at least. That's good. Good to see. Peter and Philip look like they're going to steal another game over there. They're trying to match the score on table 12 here. 1 game behind.
I didn't know Alex Lucero was colorblind, and I had him sorting colors in my shop when he was working with us.
Oh boy!
And he put all the perks. I'm like, hey, put these on the shelf and color code them. And he's like, all right. And then I came over, and all the pink and white perks were in the same box, and there was nothing in the pink. All of them were like in the white box. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? And he's like, what? I'm like, that's white and pink. He's like, oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you I was colorblind. I'm like, then why'd you say yes? Everything was all jumbled.
Yeah, you guys are playing well together.
Yeah, Leo's playing really good, but Adrian's like, kind of stealing the show right now. I don't know that we've seen him miss a shot. Oh, oh, there we go.
You really
Yeah,
did
baby.
do that.
I
to him.
sure did.
Did you?
Yes, he did. Oh man.
You got Adrian. Adrian, it's his fault. He commentated, cursed you. He really just said, "I haven't seen him miss a ball." They're sitting really close to us, though. We're talking on.
It's a real thing,
boy, it
boys.
is the real thing.
Man.
Oh, look at this. No way. Pete Gress is frowning right now. He's like, really? Did I just do that?
Happens all the
I
time
think
to me.
you were with me on Friday, right? When I
Yeah.
commentated first a kick in shot.
Yep.
Said, "Oh yeah, Nicole's just gonna kick this in, and
Yeah,
no
twice.
problem."
He called it twice, I think.
So, fun times
Yeah, man.
here in the game of billiards.
I just ruining careers back here, Tim. Man.
Good thing you're not ruining yours.
Yeah.
I think that's why you don't mind.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, look out. What's he doing here? What's gonna get away with it?
I don't think he
I
is.
think he's gonna sell out and give him the right angle to get on the 9. To be
Yeah.
able to get straight in and just shoot it up table. Not have to worry about the side pocket.
Yeah, that's brutal, man.
Oh no.
I guess it does go on the side.
We're about to find out.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's look at it. He played it like it goes on the side.
Yeah, I think you want to hit that a little bit more flat and just come up table.
Yeah.
Be only a diamond off the rail.
Man, it looks like this is easy to miss, though. I mean, it looks awfully close to that point. Oh, he tried to shoot through the point.
Look
little
at
bit.
this. How much? Oh, it clipped the 10. I was like, how does it hit that rail like that? Wow. Okay.
All right.
Well,
Well, they got a gift back.
yes, they did. I've seen that a couple times here on the stream where you think the team is out, and next thing you know, missed opportunity.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything here, Tim. Let's see how this plays out.
Oh, I'm gonna say Philip just broke and scratched over there, so that's how that's gonna play out.
Yeah.
Jack and Tony have ball in hand. No balls touching. All right, 5-2. We got a ball game.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you could see old Adrian trying to play through the point. It was pretty close to that side pocket.
Yeah, pretty sure that's what he tried to do, force it through the point there and try to get away with it, but gotta hit him. You still gotta hit him really good.
Yeah, yeah, not easy. May have wanted to go all the way up with that one. Might have been a better option there if it was that close. Still tricky either way.
I forgot to tell you, we actually had a team from Texas come here.
Really?
Yeah, Tara
awesome.
Williams, Tara and Jeff Williams.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, Tara's been known to come to Arizona and play a lot of events. Obviously, she likes playing the AWBT.
Is that Fort Worth? Is that where she's from?
I believe so.
I think she told me one time I got a lot of family out there.
It was funny when I went to sign him up. For some reason, I want to say maybe it was her comment, but I signed him up as Jeff Williams and Tarango Williams.
Durango.
And it must have been my phone. I don't know, because the only Tarango I know is Carlos Tarango. But I signed him up as Jeff Williams and Tarango Williams. And then when she showed up, I'm like, hey, I'm like, where are you? And Tara, I'm like, oh, you're the Tarango.
Yeah.
Oh boy, scratch on the brake.
Yeah, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 balls down.
Both tables, they scratch on the brake over there. They trying to mimic each other that bad?
Yeah, it looks like Tony and Jack.
It's a really good table to get out here too. You got really no trouble balls at all.
Yeah, nothing's too difficult.
That could put them on the hill very easily. They get out here.
Good shot there from Jack. Checking it up a little inside. Good look at the 10.
Yeah, making it 4-2. If Tony can knock that down. Looking at Team New Mexico. Are you kidding me? Wow. Thought for sure. No, I probably would have played that 4 and gone to the rail and come down
Yeah.
to try to go into the 10. So you don't have that happen. You try to rely on a stroke and draw into it. See if Leo can masse around this.
Oh,
wow,
we tried
what
to
a
make
great
it.
try. Now, do you play the 5-8 combo? Do you play aggressive or do you play safe and drop the cue ball behind the 9 and push the 5 up table?
Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry.
The 8's out there close enough to you can play this combo.
Yeah, that's tricky. Super tricky. I'm sorry, I got a little fixated on that screen up there. The Broncos are trying to give the Chiefs their first loss of the season, and they blocked the field goal to win the game. Pretty crazy.
The who?
Blocked the field goal.
Oh, Kansas City blocked it.
Yeah, they're about to take their first loss. It was a chip shot of a field goal, and they blocked it.
Oh boy.
No.
Yeah, and he tried to play the 5-8 combo there.
Yeah. Let's always get a little tricky. A good shot there from Adrian. Good line to get on the 6. He's playing really good pool right now.
Wow, you think the Chiefs are going to go undefeated this year?
I don't know. Mahomes hasn't looked that good this season.
Wow, 16-14. Good job, Tony Denton. That's
Watch out.
his team.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, they're looking really good right now to go on the hill.
Yeah, everything's there.
Duck, duck, goose, as I call it.
Yes, sir.
It's funny how teams like Pete and Peter, however you want to call it, Pete Gresham, senior and junior, day one they finished undefeated.
Yeah, good shot there from
And
Adrian.
now on day 2, they're about to go 2-0.
Yeah, it's brutal. And it changes from day to day too sometimes. You
Day
get that
tournaments
momentum.
are always tough.
Yeah, you get that momentum on Saturday. I've had it before. I get the momentum on Saturday and you show up on Sunday and it's like I'm playing left-handed.
Well, I've always been against it, Justin, but maybe, just maybe, we'll take one of these tournaments and run it till 6 in the morning.
No.
You up for that?
No. I'm not capable.
You don't want to do a 24-hour marathon?
I did one of those.
Tournament?
I did one of those that went till 5:30 in the morning and I was crippled for about 2 days. Just never recovered, man. I probably lost a couple months off my life. It is a grind, man. You start
Oh,
being
yeah.
double around 4 o'clock. You're tired, your back hurts.
I'm
your
sure
legs
it
hurt.
would be a lot better, though, if you could serve alcohol till that 6 in the morning.
Maybe, yeah.
A little better, a little worse,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. For me, I mean, hangover starts catching up a few hours after they stop. You
Well,
know?
I heard they used to have a tournament at Colby's that didn't start till like 11 o'clock at night, went
Wow.
till 6 in the morning.
Wow.
It's just what I was told.
The night shift. I tried to do that at JJ's for a little bit. That was kind of cool. I never showed up, but
Good break there. Made a ball on the break. Got a great look at the 1-2 combo. I'm not really seeing any trouble here, Justin.
no, balls are there.
Yeah, I think the only trouble is themselves.
Yeah.
Oh. Did we just do it again? We're not trying to commentate, curse any of these teams, I promise you.
Yeah, that laid a little funny. I'll give you a pass on that one. That, those it was off angle a little bit. I had to overcut it a little, but it's definitely your fault.
I'll take the blame for this one.
Yeah, you're gonna wear that one, Tim. Sure.
He didn't load up with a hell of a lot of spin like he needed to. He threw the 2 ball with the 1 ball, but he forgot to throw the cue ball. Let's see what's going to happen here. Tony and Jack look like they got an opportunity to pull within 1 game. Can knock down this 8 and get on the 9 over there. Wow, what a shot.
Ooh, look at that.
What a shot.
Is that a boy, Junior?
Yeah. Now
Good shot.
He can knock down this bank. It'll lay up pretty good.
Yeah, not trying
But
to
a 5.
not trying to jinx anyone.
7 goes in the side.
I think he hits these balls well, though. I'm not trying to jinx him, but I really think he hits these balls well. I've seen him play quite a bit. It makes it look routine. And just like that. Good shot.
Don't get behind the 9 and he'll be all right. Can slide down. He doesn't even want to disrupt these balls. He can Doesn't have to move them.
Yeah.
Just get down underneath the 7-8 to be able to play the 6.
Yeah, you can get in
7 to
trouble.
go on the same side as the 5. Yeah, just like that. Slow you out. Slow down. Slow down.
Yeah, they're trying to make a game of it
He'll
here.
be all right. He'll be all right. Oh, Jack played safe over there. Oof. He said, "You take that. See if you can kick it in for the win."
Kind of dangerous.
He's good right there. Put a little bit of left spin, maybe even just a hint of draw. Go down into the 8. Push the 8 down table. Pete looking all right. Kind of you got to watch what you say, right? Because you got Peter and Peter on both tables.
I know it's tough to keep up with. I'm getting lost on both tables
There you
right
go.
now.
Great shot by Peter Gress right there.
Yeah.
Junior. Call him Junior, I guess, right?
Yeah, I call him Junior and Senior, and I call Peter Peter. Now looks like they got ball in hand with 2 balls over there, so bringing it within 1 on the far table.
Yeah, and here we thought Adrian and Leo were going to break and run, and
Yeah.
Pete and Peter or Senior and Junior are looking to stay in the game here.
Yeah, pretty good out too, because Junior kicked in a ball and then Senior banked in a ball and they got out from, well, yeah. About to get out from there. Yeah, it's gonna do it.
They're saying maybe YouTube went down. I don't know right now. Sorry, can't go check it. We have to restart the stream if we do, and so our apologies if the YouTube went down. If it didn't,
Yeah, I haven't seen
someone can let us know.
I haven't seen too much fluctuation in the numbers today, so usually you would lose 15 to 20 or 30 if it dropped, but
I haven't checked it.
we'll see. We'll check after. Nothing we're gonna do in the middle of the match.
Yeah, don't want to shut it down. Checking right now. Yeah, I figured, people's phone may not be keeping up with it.
Yeah, Roger says YouTube is up and watching from the start. YouTube is fine, Candy says. That's awesome. Thank you, Candy.
Yep. Yeah. Again, people just want to come up and bother me while my headphones are on.
Hey,
No, we're commentating.
well, you're the DJ.
Oh, yeah. That's understandable. You come up and think we're a
Yeah,
DJ.
yeah.
Hey, you play music? No,
Oh,
sorry.
Me and Peter
But you're
got
in the
that.
tournament?
It's so hilarious.
Oh, my goodness.
Me and Peter. It was one of the first few times. I mean, they were dropping $5 bills on our laptops saying, "Hey man, can you put this song on?" I'm like, "Shut up." I should have been like, "Yeah, dude, I'll play in a minute." I could have racked up 20, 40 bucks. Better human than that.
Oh, that's too funny. Well, we've got a safety battle on both tables.
Yes, we do. Oh,
Phillips in a pretty tough spot. He's almost, I don't know if he wants to throw the 9 into the 1 and all that stuff. Because definitely, if he doesn't hit this, they're going to play safe on that 1 ball again over there. Almost kind of the same situation here. If Pete doesn't hit this, I'm pretty sure they're going to play safe on him. Try to play that 3 foul rule.
yeah. Haven't seen. I think we saw one yesterday, maybe, or no, that was. Oh no, that was all the way back to Nicole's match, I think.
Oh, wow, what a shot. Did you see what just happened on the far table?
No.
They didn't hang the rack. They put it on top, and all of a sudden the fan or something blew it, and it fell down.
Oh my God.
Philip had to go pick it up off the table.
It can get away from you quickly too, man. That thing,
Oh, that's
that thing
funny.
can go all the way to the bar. I've had it dang near hit another table.
Too funny. Good shot there.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step away for 10 seconds.
All right. Now y'all are stuck with me. All right, don't want to say it again, but play some ABBA. uh, Leo and Adrian got a good opportunity. They can just keep the cue ball under control, knock down these shots. Take down this and be one step closer to the finals. Winners of both tables will be playing each other. And we will have the hot seat match next. Tyler Lovendahl and Will Orr playing Jeremiah Johnson and John Casey. Great shot by Adrian there, getting the cue ball above the 4, actually running into the 6. Now they just got to figure out how to play this 5-7. They want to play a 5-7 combo or 5-7 carom. Thinking the 5-7 carom's a little easier because then you can control the 5 and play the 5 next. Don't think he wants to roll down below the 5 and play a 5-6 combo. Could play the 5-7 combo and have the 5 go down towards the corner pocket. Well, we're going to play the 5-7 carom. It's not a bad idea, just how hard you hit this 5 ball to control the cue. Should be able to nudge it off the rail. All right, you're back.
I'm back.
Trying to call this shot that's about to happen. Really not a hard carom. He just needs to nudge the 5 off the rail hard enough so he can play it in the opposite corner.
Yeah. Watch out, 5.
Speed.
Yeah,
that's
good
good
shot.
speed.
Really good shot.
Leo fist bumped Adrian after that shot. Shows good team camaraderie there. Pumping each other up after they make a great shot. That shot could very well make them win the game.
Yeah, yeah. They're there. Leo's feeling maybe a touch of nerves right now, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to call this is the key shot right here.
Yep. Ooh, watch out, cue ball.
You're fine. Yep, that's all I need to do. The rest is history. Go to the top rail, come down a little bit, or draw. I'd go to the top rail. Gives you the angle. You don't have to come too far off with the rail either.
That was
Want to
weird.
stay about the center of the table.
That was a weird one when he got down on that ball. The cue ball moved, not because he hit it, but it's kind of nestled into that cloth. It was a weird one.
Yeah, tables seem to do that. That's George the Ghost.
Yep. George the Ghost. Oh my gosh. We back at it again, Tim.
George is my friend. Oh, he's able to spin it enough. Perfect.
Yeah, I like
Got
that.
back to the center of the table, like I said. That's all I needed.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty much call this one over. Once again, shout out to Bull Shooters and the staff for everything they do for us here at Bull Shooters. We couldn't do what we do without them. And can't thank the Bates family enough.
A little tricky. Does he cheat it and get above it, or does he leave him the long shot?
No, just draw it straight back.
Yeah. A little short there.
It's good enough.
A glimmer of hope for
cut it down.
junior and senior.
Cut it down table.
Yeah.
Not done too hard. Just make sure you don't hit it with English, the scratch in the side pocket over here when you come across table. Do that just a little bit of bottom. Yeah, look like he's doing. Just like that.
How about
Knocked
that?
it down.
Good shot, Leo.
All righty. So we're just waiting. I will step away because I'm gonna have to pay out the Greshes, and congrats to Leo and Adrian, and we'll be seeing you soon.
Yep, moving forward.
Take a break for a minute. Waiting for that match to finish.
Might just to give myself a little bit of a break. I might hang up the headset here and let the far table play out a little bit. Here for a second though. Ooh, I don't know. Phillips jacking up on the rail over there. That's a little tricky. Yeah, jacking up on the rail like that. Sometimes when you play it with pace, cue ball's jumping. Cue ball started jumping, jumped into the 8. Doesn't always take that same line. Man. All right, we're coming around the horn. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Jessica tried to kill me yesterday. Oh. Things really tend to slow down when they get closer to Final Four. Jack trying to hold that ball. That was tough. I think I'm going to go ahead and give myself a quick break while we wait for this next match to start. I will be back shortly. Yeah, you know what? I ain't got anything better to do. Told myself I was going to give myself a break, and I'm just sitting here staring at the monitor. I'm like, might as well hop on, entertain myself a little bit. Roger says, better a ghost than a vampire. Did you hear about it? I'm not gonna lie, we went a little off the rails when we did that stream, just because it was a fun one with Mike and John. They wanted us to have fun with it, but man, if you guys weren't here for it, there was a there was a real life vampire in here when Nicole was, or was it? No, it was when Mike was playing John, and I'm a little fearful for my life. But it was fun. We had fun with it. Uh-oh. It's got to get to a rail. I don't think it's going to get to a rail. That's going to be ball in hand. You know, it's funny. I'm going to give it a minute. Whenever someone loses, I always give them 10 minutes to kind of process the loss. After that, they're pretty good. But senior and junior are good friends of mine, and I know this sounds wrong, but Pete Gresh Senior, he's the funniest loser I think I've ever met. I mean, whenever I go up to him and I ask him, I'm like, "What happened there, Pete?" He always has the best one-liners. So I'm gonna see what today has in store. I forgot he said something the other day. I was cracking up about it for a week. I'm like, "What happened there, Pete?" He's like, "I'm blind in one eye. I can't see out the other." All right, dude. He's always got a one-liner. He's probably a little upset right now, so let it settle a little bit. But man, he gets me every time. A lot of good football going on today. I don't mean to get too off track, but Chiefs block a field goal last minute. Little chip shot it looked like. Oh. And then you got Commanders trying to get in field goal range to kick a long field goal to win the game. It's 4th and 9. Oh, I guess I just got a stupid message. It's funny. Star players make me feel like I joined the wrong game, man. They have 10 times more fun than I've ever had playing pool. Getting after it today. Did the Chiefs win ruin your parlay? No, the freaking Panthers beating the Giants ruined my parlay. I think that's what it was. Nobody had the Panthers. They're horrible. So yeah, my 13-legger is out. It was a fun one though. It's a fun thing because I know I'm gonna, eventually I'm gonna run into one that I'm usually a little bit more disciplined, and I like make $50 to $100 bets during the day that I do a little bit of research on, and it's been profitable for me, but somewhat profitable. But I don't know. They're looking at the spot. Sorry, I'm back and forth between football game. I'm not even a huge football guy either. I just follow them for my pick'ems. Me and my cousin put $100 into my FanDuel account about a week and a half ago. I've been on a little bit of a heater. We're up to $1,000. I can't tell if he's looking at the carom or some kind of safe here. And even if he's looking at a safe, it's worth looking to see if that 3 ball is frozen or not. Does not pass the 5. I don't believe. Let's see. Maybe if he plays it off the 5. Oh, I think he was going all safe there. Good idea there from Jack. I just don't know if he got it. I like what Philip did there. He kicked at that ball with a little bit of draw, and that flattens out the cue ball. And to me, that makes maybe a touch tougher to judge. But for me, and I don't know if it's right or wrong, but to me, it makes the 3 a little bigger coming into it from kind of a flatter plane. Baby did a hair, but Jack can come back and forth. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's just a little bit of distance, slightly uncomfortable in the situation, knowing that if you give this game up, giving Philip and Peter a chance to put themselves on the hill. Shout out to our sponsors once again. Mike Gwynn, Realty One, Qualtech, John Sanchez. He's been doing a whole lot for the community lately. Digital Pool, making running these tournaments easy. I don't have to keep score back here, thank God. Not because I hate keeping score, but man, what happens is uh, what happens is when the players lose track, and then they come over and ask me, and then I tell them where they're at, and they get all mad at me. Like, no, that's not the score. And I'm like, well, you're the one who asked. So then you get blamed. Oh, well, Tony trying to come into that 6 and develop something. I mean, I don't see a realistic look at going for the 6. You could call the bank. It doesn't offer any positional value. Jack's going to try and come up with some kind of safe here, I would imagine. Just kind of a tough spot to be in. Jimmy, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
There you go.
That was funny.
What was that?
I went to go get a drink at the bar, and Shannon asked me if your drinks are on my tab, and I go, yeah. He said, and they said, yeah, he wasn't sure. I said, yeah, that's because I said he came in late and he had to pay for his own today. I guess they took me serious.
Oh, that's funny. I apologize. Jessica tried to kill me yesterday.
No, not at all.
Even Roger in the comments is mentioning the vampire from the other night.
Oh. All right. Well, Jack made the bank on the 6. It looks like Tony's gonna have to bank them. I got a question. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on over there. Don't know if it was an option or if they called the bank or if they. I looked away for a second. I was looking at Tim. He loves the Z bank in the side. He might shoot it. Yeah, something going on. Not sure. Seems pretty cordial though, so It's more of a rules thing. We're gonna have an update right here in a sec.
All righty. So Jack went to bank the 6-ball 1 rail and it went 2. But in doing so, he moved the 9 with the cue ball. And I said, okay, well, 1, did the cue ball cross the path of where the 9 was? Neither team could agree if it did or not. So I said, okay, well, you incorrectly potted 6, so they have the option, but they also have the option of leaving the 9 where it is or put it back. And being a sportsman that Peter and Philip, oh my goodness. Well, it bit him in the ass. But anyway, the sportsmen that they were, they didn't know where the 9 was or couldn't agree on where to put the 9, so they left it there, and that's where we just ensued, and they made the 9 on the bank and hung the 10.
Yeah, that's cool.
And that's that same 10 ball everybody's getting left with, and they're dogging it.
I know. It's always the cut to the left, too.
No, Peter missed the one to the right.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, yesterday against Peter and Peter.
We saw a couple today going to the left.
So, looks like it's going to be 5-4 now. I would have put him on the hill. Another missed opportunity by the Step Brothers. But nonetheless, too, great sportsmanship right there. Not really getting into an argument about it. Not knowing where the 9 actually was, so they just agreed to play it out as it was. Other than that, yeah, we got a ball game here, 5-4.
Yeah, sure thing. Coming down to it. Who do we have next, Tim?
Nobody. We're just gonna cancel it from here and just let them split it.
You can pull a thing like they're doing over in Dallas right now.
Yeah, we're just
Going
gonna walk
MIA?
away. You want to cut it up now?
Why not?
All right. There's enough money left in it.
What is going on with that? Did some tournament director run away with some cash?
Some shady MF. Wonder why the pool never get to $1 million status because of stuff like that.
Brutal.
So we have next the winner of that table right there will be playing Adrian and Leo Morales on that table over there, and the hot seat match will be Tyler and Will against Jeremiah and John Casey. We'll be down to the final 4 once that match finishes. We're starting to get some more people rolling in here. Tony hung up the 1 ball. The Step Brothers need to come with it here if they want to get on the hill. Otherwise, it's going to be 5-5 race to 2. This is for $150 also.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it, but loser of this match will walk away with $400, and winner will be guaranteed $550.
Yep.
Playing to get the third, that's paying $750. Second place is $1,150, and first place is $2,910, plus the sweet trophies that were sponsored by John Sanchez with Calltech Air Conditioning Heating and Mike Gwen with Realty One Group, and were made by TCMB in Las Cruces, New Mexico. So shout out to those people for making that happen. These players are really excited to try to win that trophy. They don't care about the cash anymore. Oh, look at that. We got Tony Page and Amanda Pulley.
Yeah, where is Amanda been?
Snuck in here. I was really surprised I didn't see them in this tournament. I actually want to go over and like, hey, what happened?
Yeah, go rough them up a little bit, Tim.
I'm good at that.
Yeah.
All right, we got a key shot right here, man. 7 to the 8. Can Philip pull it down over by the 9 ball?
Yeah, locking.
It looks like he's going with top English. Maybe
Go.
going 2 rails.
That can go wrong and a lot can go right.
Oh,
Not sure
went
about
the
that
wrong way.
Yeah, Peter's laughing.
Unless he wanted to come underneath it. He underhit that ball. Well, they'll leave Peter a kick shot. Really not too hard either.
No, it's easy to hit the good side of this 8. Oh,
I was looking
was
at
it
that.
wired?
He could have clipped it off the 10.
Man.
No, we're looking like Jack. And if the circus can knock this down, it'll be 5-5.
Good shot there from Jack, choosing to go above the 9. Good line on it.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a nail biter over here. Going to come down to.
Well, they're already used to that, Tim. Didn't they just come off a Hill Thriller?
Which ones?
Oh,
Peter and Philip.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They snuck by the Tucson team of Nick Epple and James Leonard to get where they're at now. Now they're trying to get past the brothers.
They've had one heck of a tournament.
Yeah, 38 team. And
whoa.
Little drama.
Never
Little
know.
drama.
Usually Jack laughs after something like that. He's all business right now.
We had 38 teams, and 37 of them went all in. We had one team that didn't get in the side box.
Sam, call him out.
I am not saying who they are.
Man. I'm going to steal your sheet.
I hope they're watching.
Let's go Meerkats. Burn to Jack and Tony. Funny. You're gonna go for them over Philip and Peter? This is one of those ones I'm conflicted. I want to see. I don't want to see any of them lose.
Right. Now they're talking. Now they're looking like they're going to fight. Hang on. No,
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. Arms up. Arms up.
No, they're all friends here.
Yeah.
Probably talking about that last game.
Just give him some boxing gloves, Tim.
Well,
That
you
would
know,
be a way to do
as
it.
you mentioned it, yeah, I still got to talk to Jamie about that. When they have those boxing matches and wrestling matches next door,
Mm-hmm.
and bullshooters, they'll see if they can leave the ring out for an extra day. Maybe we can rent it. Get some pool players to match up in the ring.
Oh man.
Put some
That'd be fun.
sumo suits on or something, or those big plastic balls.
Oh
right?
yeah. You're not gonna see me in there. I get
Of
smoked.
course, you know what everybody wants to see. They want to have Jello wrestling with the waitresses, right?
Oh Jesus. I am going to. Oh
But there is an opportunity. We could
Oh.
make it happen, maybe.
God. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from this. Oh man.
All right. They didn't make a ball on the break. 3-5 looks a little tied up. One ball's not an easy shot here. May be able to make this and break open the 3-5 and still get a shot on the 2, but it's a lot to do.
5-5. Man, Philip and Peter are just choosing to play under a lot of stress.
I think they like it.
Yeah, apparently.
I think they like the pressure. It's funny. The last match, they were down in their match. Oh,
Ooh,
great
how about
safety.
that from
Can play
Philip?
that too. What a
Yeah.
great safety that was.
That didn't suck.
Their last match, they were down 5-3 and won Hill. Jack giving him props. They're talking shit, obviously, because they're all laughing and smiling.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, now Philip and Peter were up in this match, and now they're giving it away. Maybe it has that reverse effect, right?
Yeah.
Some teams do play better from the back, coming from down, being 5-3 or something, or 3-5, and
Yep.
then there's other players that are great front runners and then can't seem to finish. Is that what happened with you yesterday?
Me? No. No, it was just a disaster all the way around.
All right. There's safety number one. Are we going to see a 3 foul? Although Phillip did break open at 3-5 now. The 3 go past the 5. I think they're going to see a run out here.
Yeah, as aggressive as Peter is, I guess they're gonna go for.
I was just going to say that. As aggressive as Peter is, they probably are going to go for it.
Yeah.
Well, one thing is for sure, whoever wins this game will be on the hill.
Aggressive pool makes fun pool to watch.
Oh,
That's why everyone loved Mitch and Bobby playing each other, because that was just firing in left and right.
Yeah, but then you get some players, they only want to play if it's alternate break because they don't want to. Oh, I don't get to shoot. He broke and ran 3 racks on me. This is no fun.
Yeah, shut up.
Sure it is. It's fun for the player that's doing it.
Yeah, yeah. Get better, dude. Get better at your coin tosses.
I miss the days of guys breaking and running 7 racks
Yeah.
in a row. Breaking and running 3 packs, 2 packs.
I love
Put
it.
pressure on players.
I don't know the truth to it, but I will say Jared had my brother Jared, he played forgot if it was no, it was Joven, I think. And he was playing Joven. They were doing a tournament over at Main Street, and they were like races to 6. And Jared said he was sitting in the hot seat, and then I believe it was Joven, and Joven came through. Joven came through, smoked everyone from the B side, meets Jared and comes to double dip him and breaks and runs the first 6, and then breaks and runs the next 4. And the first look Jared had at the table, he was 10 games down on the second set. Like, I mean, he said he didn't see the table. He said he didn't pick up his cue for 10 racks when Joven only needed 2 in the second set. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, it can happen.
Yeah, especially on that new cloth over there. The pockets play like buckets sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did hear a little birdie. Oh, Peter, come on.
Is it
Gonna
going to get
away
weird?
with it.
It got a little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did hear a little birdie tell me dozers will have fresh cloth on the pit tables here soon.
Really?
So that means the Friday night fight on November 22nd, they're going to be playing on brand new cloth. Maybe 2 weeks old.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I just got confirmation last night. We do have a Friday night fight between Justin Turner and Jose Gonzalez. They're playing call 9-ball, race to 21. They are starting at 5 o'clock.
A grand each?
What?
Is it a grand each? Is that...
No, they're playing for 3,000 in the middle.
Oh, 1,500.
1,500 a player.
Cool.
Justin misspoke in the text. He sent the text saying 1,500 in the middle, and I already knew they kind of agreed to 1,000 a man, and I'm thinking 1,500 in the middle. That's only 750 now. What happened? And he goes, "Oh no, I meant 1,500 a man." I'm like, okay, that's better. So they gave me Justin gave me the little $25 for the flyer, and we'll have it made here next day or two. I'll promote it. We do have an undercard match brewing. I'm not going to give too much away just yet because I'm giving them till tomorrow to come up with their match.
Man. You're not giving a lot away today on the mic today. You got a lot of secrets, Tim. You won't tell us who didn't get in the side pots. You're not going to tell us about this undercard match.
Oh, yeah. No, I got to keep you guys guessing, man.
I know.
Can't just give everything away.
It's a business move, huh? Is that what you're saying?
Kinda, I don't want to be called like a bad refrigerator,
What?
Yeah, can't keep nothing in it. Can't keep it closed.
Oh my God, Tim. Seriously? Oh. That this is borderline disrespectful. How bad of a joke I just had to endure. God bless it.
Wow, great shot by Phillip.
Yeah, where's the cue ball? Oof.
Come around. That's okay.
All right.
Mr. Aggressive.
Peter's laughing.
Yeah, they're having a good time, man. That's the best thing about
You
it.
should. You should.
Well, of course they are. They're in the money, right?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Now here we go, Mr. Aggressive. Is he gonna cut it? Is he gonna bank it? He gonna play safe?
He cut it, and it's
Mr.
down.
Aggressive cut it in.
Oh, that's a great shot there, Pete.
Now 9 looks like it goes on the side. And again, this is to get on the hill, breaking. But not only get on the hill, but to break. Have an opportunity to break and run.
All right, Philip. Don't make it weird. Yeah, that's not weird. Good shot.
Yeah, Peter stepping up real confidently.
Yeah, he's down on it quick. No doubt here. Dang it. Don't do it, Justin.
We got Justin talking to himself. First time on the stream,
No,
folks.
man. Oh,
They're all sweating it.
yeah.
We're sweating it.
Yeah. I mean, I want to see them both win. I love to see Peter make it deep in these tournaments, man. He
Right.
doesn't, he's,
It's a flip of the coin, right? Because all 4 players are great gentlemen in the game and
Yeah.
in life.
yes.
And sucks to see them have to compete against each other and they're not in the finals. And sucks that one's got to go home after this. But it's a little bit of their own fault for being in this side of the bracket, right? Can I
Yeah.
say that instead of the L word, right?
Oh, yeah, whatever you want to call it, Jim.
Is it the B side because is that the bad side?
Oh, my God. No.
How many more can you endure here, Justin?
We're,
I might have Justin quit for the first time on the stream, folks. Sorry.
have to take a walk.
All right.
You can walk
They
that
made a
last choke
ball.
off.
Got a shot on the one, but it really got no place to go. It may have to play the 1-8 combo, but then you got to be careful of the one ball. Although the cue ball's going down table with it, so he might be able to get away with playing this 1-8 combo. Oh, looks like he's calling the 1 in the side. I guess it goes past the 8. That's
tight.
That's a better call.
Very tight.
Got to make sure he makes this. Hold this for the 2.
Oh, how about that,
Oh,
Pete?
a lot more room
Watch
than
out
we
for-
thought. Watch out, 5 ball. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Nah.
Philip's like, all right, laughing. He's laughing. Peter probably said, I made mine.
Yeah, too good of a shot for that result, man. That was a good
Wow,
shot
how
from
did he
Pete.
get there, though, from where he was at?
Yeah, it looked awkward. I mean,
That was incredible, actually.
do that again.
Craziness. He going 2 rails at this? Or no, 1 rail. Okay, try to cut it. He called it down in the corner pocket. Which, if he can make a good hit, he might get a good result from it.
Looks a little wide here, doesn't he?
Yeah, that was
is
foul. Hit the 3 first. Well, we're gonna see Hill again.
Ooh.
Are they gonna prevail in a Hill match again?
Darn it. Man, maybe.
Always a good start with ball in hand. Really no trouble balls. 5 to the 6 is about the only trouble they got.
I want to play a set with Jack one day.
Uh-oh.
You know what?
Maybe I'll have you two play to see who gets on the Arizona versus Nevada.
Oh.
Huh? Short race to 5, alternate break.
Short race to 5 alternate breaks for a spot. That's brutal.
Well, that's what they were talking about for Oscar and Billy Thorpe, for the
Oh, really?
Masonic Cup.
Really?
Yeah, before Sky Woodward had to make this difficult choice.
I think I've had the hit. I think
Got an open spot, may have to have you two play for it.
I don't know.
Look out, 8 ball. I told you 5 to the 6 was going to be the hard part. Jack walked away just frustrated. He knew he overhit that.
Yeah, Tony's all smiles right now. Love that.
Oh, yeah. both teams are enjoying the debacle they're putting themselves in.
Yes. Yeah.
They're not getting all frustrated, which is good to see. They're not calling each other names, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, ho, what are you doing? Right? They're laughing it up. It's just good to see. I mean, how can you not laugh it up? You're fifth place out of 38 strong teams.
I've been fortunate enough to never have to deal with that. I did hear about like a horror story one time. There was
I'm sure there's many horror stories with Scotch.
oh for sure. I had a buddy. I think yeah. Person might be listening, so I'm not going to say it because they'll know it's them. But man, it was just
Oh,
they were brutal to their teammate. It was I think it was a lower rated Scotch thing too. And it was like two 400s and one 400 just dogging the other guy.
Yeah.
Gotta be kidding
Enough
me.
said. You can stop there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, he didn't shoot that aggressive. He shot that a little skittish, like he was scared.
Yeah.
He's laughing. Philip's going to the bar. He's like, I can't deal with this anymore. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Alex Adora kick cross bank in the side. It could happen. Oh my gosh.
Wow. I'm sure Jack's real happy to be shooting this right now.
Yes. Happy to see the table. Happy to be shooting it. Did he do it again? He did not do it again, right? I was about to say that would have been brutal.
No, he did not do it again, but I have a feeling we're going to see Hill.
Oh, Jesus. We did see Tony.
I'm gonna beat people up.
Oh, yeah?
The next person I see walk through the fucking barrier over there, excuse my language, but it really pisses me off. Why do you think there's a barrier there? So you don't walk through it.
Yeah.
Just people are lazy anymore.
All right. 8-ball for Hill. Now, what kind of...
Pretty sure it's gonna be Hill.
Yeah, there's no angle here, right? Is he
No, he's
straight?
straight down.
Okay.
Nice and easy like that.
I know this is like no chance he misses this, but we did see Tony kind of choke in the last match when he got down to the 10 ball, and it was for everything, or it was
Yeah, a lot
to keep
harder
him
than
in.
this though.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's not gonna miss this one, but I just, happens to the best of us.
Right.
I've seen me miss it.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Yeah, I miss it all the time.
All right, here we go, boys and girls. Hill Thriller.
6-6. Let's do it.
Not what they wanted, but we're here.
No.
This is what we play for.
Philip, Peter's going to have his, he's kind of getting up there in the years. He might have to get his blood pressure checked after this one. He's already got bad knees.
Up there in years. The guy's like 34 years old.
I know.
36.
He's got the knees of a 65.
Are you calling him old because he's older than you?
I'm calling him old because I give him a hard time.
I know he acts like he's 60 and 70 years old.
Oh, yeah, he does.
But come on.
What?
He's the young guy in the group outside of you.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're coming up, right? You're about to hit the big 3-0.
Yeah, shut up. No, this is when we start tallying 29s.
Oh, yeah, that's right. 29 and holding, right?
Yep.
The last of your 20s. You're in the last of your 20s there, Justin.
Yes.
Great break by
November.
Jack. Is he going to get a look on the one in the side?
November 22nd. I'm going to be 30.
You heard that here first, folks. November 22nd.
It's just basically
When he walks in the pool room, you hold him down and whip his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever.
November 22nd. That means you won't be at Dozers then.
I'm not opposed to it.
Well, we're not. If we see it, we'll be happy, and if we don't, we won't be mad. We'll understand. There's people that have to listen to me the whole time.
No.
Could be a good thing, could be a bad thing.
No,
We'll find out. I'm pretty sure you're going to see the bank this down table.
Yeah, got ourselves a game. And you know what I really like about the no early 10 rule is, and obviously it's not going to come into play here, but the cool thing about the no early 10 rule is like we're not gonna see an early 10 dictate this game. We're gonna see a little back and forth.
Right.
It's gonna
Yep.
be fun. They're
Yeah.
gonna earn it.
That was a great shot by Tony. Forcing Philip to go to his jump cue. He's not liking it, but he's going to have to because no way to kick at this ball and get rewarded. His best reward would be to jump it. It's going to be a little tougher, too, because he's got a little bit of distance to jump. And
Yeah,
he's got to keep the cue ball on the table. So
that's easy to
I
pop
think
at
that's
one.
why he's staring at it. He's not too comfortable with it. Being hill makes it more uncomfortable. But he's going to play on the Peter side of things and play aggressive.
Yes. Yeah, they both. I think their games complement each other very well. They both same spirit, similar games.
Oh, yeah. They just go with the flow.
Yep.
Wow.
Ooh,
Great
that-
shot. Kept it on the table.
That didn't suck.
Even Tony's giving him props. Lopez, as they call him, snapping his fingers.
Couple questions. Does a 2 pass the 8? And if it does, what do we
Peter's
do?
already called safe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
He's
saying.
not even going to try. There's no reward to make it and get on the 3.
Yeah.
That was a great shot right there.
That was the second question. How would you
Yeah.
even do it?
No, that was perfect. 9 ball was able to hold the 10 ball, whichever ball the 2 ball hit, but it kept the 2 ball there and just used the 8 as a blocker. Forcing Jack to come with the jump cue. And then they're still got a problem with the 3. They're either going to bank the 3 or playing safe off the 3, even if he makes his 2 ball. The only good thing is if he makes his 2 ball, the cue ball should be rolling up table. Let's see what kind of look he gets. If I'm Peter and Philip, I'm just sitting there saying, just leave me a shot. Just leave me a shot. Let me see it. That's all I want. Oh, that's even better. Ball in hand. Now they got to get a good angle to get to the 3, to get to the 5. This is what they needed. Definitely what they needed.
Yeah,
The key in this game right now is going to be from the 7 to the 8.
they
They
earned
can
this.
go from the 7 to the 8 easily. They should be fine.
Yeah, they earned this from that good save from Peter. It was a little touchy. He played it well. Speed control good.
He can get up there and almost get even with the 3 ball
Yeah.
and then just roll over to play the 5 ball down in the bottom corner.
3's far enough off the rail. I think he's
And
got a
that's where
couple
they want to
options.
be. They want to be where they want to leave the cue ball somewhere in the area of the 5 ball, maybe just a little bit above the 5 ball, so they have the 7 ball and come down, and then they can choose to stay above the 8 or go below the 8.
Yeah. Well,
There's nothing wrong with this. This is perfect. This is easy. Just get straight in on the 5.
Yep. I think he's almost dead straight though, so he's a little
I think
little
he can get
distance.
to the top rail just a little bit.
Yeah, it touches it.
Yeah, just like
Oh,
that.
there you go. That's a
That
good
was
shot.
perfect. That's all they want. Now focus on making the 5, stop it or draw it just a little. You don't want to try to overdraw it and get too short of an angle on the 7. I like for him to just stop the cue ball right there. Draw it just a little, maybe a diamond. Get to the middle diamond.
Phillips got a stroke. He's coming back. Oh,
Just like that.
that's a good
Now
shot.
they should have the perfect angle on the 7 to come down on the 8. And now they can elect, do they want to stay above it or do they want to come below it? You might be better off going below it. But then you have 3 and 4 pockets to shoot at.
Watch out, cue ball.
See? Come below it.
Oh, that was
Perfect.
perfect.
Yeah.
That was everything.
That's what I felt was a better option was to go below. Now, obviously, you didn't want to run into the 9, but if you come below the 8, now you can shoot in either the 2 sides or the 2 corners. If you stay above it, you only got one pocket to shoot at, and
Yeah.
that's at that pocket over there.
Yeah.
So that was a great shot.
Yeah, that a boy, Sully.
Let's see if they can take control. 2 balls away from getting to 4th place. Nothing hard here. Just make the ball. Get the cue ball on that side, other side of the table. Smooth it in. Just like that, boys.
That's
Another
good job.
hill thriller.
Keeping it simple.
They're
Good job,
gonna-
Pete.
One ball away from pulling it off again. Peter's all, come on, Philip.
Peter cannot watch this right now. His blood pressure is not okay. See?
Whoa, he banked it in for drama. Whoa.
Oh yeah.
All right. I think let me make a quick assessment here. What we need to do. Obviously, we're down to 4 players or 4 teams. Keep saying players. We're at 4 hours, so we're going to shut down the stream, give these players a 5-minute break, and then we'll restart the stream with the final 4 players or
All
4
right.
teams. I keep saying that. So thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Check back with us in about 5 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll have the stream up and running again.
Yep. And
Thank
then
you
there-
all. Have a great day.
Then there